Bill Cosby returns to television with something new, own unique style.
You gonna be in there long?
Norton Furniture is here for you. Now.
They said we said we own. They said we said we strong. They said we said we go. We say that you heard right. 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 They said we said we in. They said we said we own. They said we said strong. They said we said go. We say that you heard right. 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 Man, I swear that it's imminent. I've been going so hard on my penmanship. About to go in and buy me a whip. And I pull that shit fresh off the dealership. I can leave you on red like an Xbox. Got me laughing at you like you Red Fox. Got you chasing Hot Wheels like a matchbox. EA running the game and it don't stop. Super cold like I'm playing for Blitz. Cut you all in my sights like Red Dead Redemption. Never gonna slip on my pimpin'. Better get out my way, bitch, I'm on a mission. Really ain't no competition. I'm steady grilling opposition. I'm get up and ready to win. They can play it how they play, but fuck what you say. I'm getting this money today. Last of us like a dying breed. Down the ride like a noble steed. Fatality moves, I make it bleed. That's on any game, that's on any screen. Shut up and give me your money. They said we so lit. Even if I take an L, we coming back just to show that we don't quit. They said we said we in. They said we said we own. They said we said we strong. They said we said we go. We say that you heard right. 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 They said we said we in. They said we said we own. They said we said strong. They said we said go. We say that you heard right. We say that you heard right. We say that you heard right. We say that you heard right.
Greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen. We apologize for being a little late. It was a bit of a long and interesting pre show. Welcome to the Lowdown on TSWS. I'm Loke 7, and joining me as always are these two fine gentlemen, Mr. Ham Solo himself and Mr. Mad Likes Games. Ham, what you been playing and how you doing?
I'm a little annoyed. Let's see. I've been playing Ninja. I played some Ninja Gaiden. Been playing a lot of Ready or Not. And let's see. For the most part, that's it.
Ninja Gaiden and Ready or Not. All right. All right. I'm curious about the Radio Not. They apparently are still censoring more parts of the game. Have you or Matt felt any differences in the last few days or weeks that you've been playing it since you started? Any real difference, or it's just the same?
What do you mean more parts? Like, I know they censored stuff for the console release.
Yeah. Apparently, there's been other stuff that was censored on top of whatever was censored before.
Shit, I don't know what it could be then. I haven't. I mean, we've been playing it every night. I haven't seen anything different.
Nothing.
That game is
Alright.
pretty raw. I mean, the only thing that I know that was censored was from the original release, and that was like the Valley of the Dolls mission, which is let's just say involves kids. So, but that's the only thing I know of that was like censored.
Probably people being dramatic. You're right. You're right. Matt, what you been playing and how you doing?
I mean, with him, I've been playing Ready or Not. A lot of Ready or Not. That game is amazing. It's kind of all I really want to play at the moment. So, playing other things. Like I've been trying to play some other things. I just started Call of Juarez Gunslinger because I saw I had it on GOG, and I've never played it, and that game's fucking incredible. Oh, also I beat Half-Life Alyx. which was amazing.
Oh yeah, you're a resident VR tester. Did you finish the other VR game? What was it called? The one that you said that you were playing before Half-Life Alex.
Uh,
The fantasy
I
one.
mean,
What was it called?
fantasy one,
All right,
Asgard's Wrath.
Boneworks.
No, he's
Yeah,
talking about Asgard's
yeah.
Wrath.
Asgard's
I
thing.
did beat Boneworks, but I haven't beat Asgard's Wrath.
Okay.
I haven't beat Asgard's Wrath. I need to. I don't know how big that game is. Apparently, it's like a really massive open world RPG. So I don't know exactly how big that game is, but I'm assuming it's going to be pretty big and probably quite a long game. So
But usually we
I'll
don't
have.
follow.
What's that?
Usually we don't fall off games randomly. What happened? Be honest. Be honest. This is safe.
You said usually I don't fall off games randomly.
Yeah.
Have you met me?
He clearly doesn't know what he's saying.
I fall off games randomly all the time,
Really?
very often. I've said it. I have bad ADHD. If something has my attention, but something else grabs my attention, then I drop the thing that had my attention.
Is Death Stranding 2 on the list of falling off?
I haven't played Death Stranding 2 since I got my VR headset.
Damn. Even Kojima.
I
That's
mean,
bad. That's yeah. Now I'm worried. Now I'm legit worried.
I don't have a good attention span. Whatever has my attention, and that's it.
That's all. All right.
That's how it goes.
All right. Welcome in Rachie, Stanley Francois, Fuzzy, Devil Shooter 126. Already spicy. Okay. Okay. Um I've been playing Gears Tactics, oddly enough. For some reason I was like, let me give this a go. And you know what? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's a nice little prequel. Not exactly XCOM, right? But you know what? As far as turn-based goes, it's decent. It's okay. All right, but let's get into the topic, the one that everyone's already talking about in the chat. Devil Shooter says, yes, PlayStation is dead now. Ham obviously is also getting overexcited about that. Ty, I love the title because it's an irony. PlayStation isn't dead; it's more alive. Putting your games on more platforms dictates that. Okay, I only put that there because I tried to be fair, right? When Xbox first ported their games to PC, people were like, "Oh, Xbox is dying." When it ported the games to PlayStation, Xbox is dead. Well, why can't we do the same on the other side? Before we get into the article, Ham, we spoke about this on the after show last week. The timing was horrible, really. We finished bullshitting in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, because as soon as we're in the pod, usually the chat keeps going. The job listing thing comes out, and we're like, damn, why didn't this happen during the show? So Ham, is PlayStation dead?
Is PlayStation dead?
Yes.
Huh. They're about as dead as Xbox is, buddy.
So no.
Hey, I mean, if we're going by Ty's train of thought,
Yeah.
then they are more alive than they ever been. Because I mean, they're best sellers on multiple platforms right now.
That is true.
So, so if we're going by that logic, be careful, Ty, because you were one of those people saying that it was dead, because why would you get something where you can play something else? That was the thought process. And if one, and as Loki used to say, if one thing's true, then the other thing has to be.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So
sir.
So it is. I'm having it's been like a week of a victory lap, in my opinion. And I know a lot of people are like, it's a victory, and what do you get out of it? I get games on the platform that I want to play on. That's where I got to win. And I'm really excited about that. Another part where I got to win is all the people like Taye, Porter Rock, old fanboys like MBG, Saltiest Gaming, and what is it called? What's his name? I guess you
Nib.
can say like J-Tech, Nib. Really,
Yo, J-Tech's my guy.
anybody.
J-Tech's my guy. Settle down. All right? Settle down.
OT.
OT also is my guy by proximity. He's on the same continent.
I don't
Okay.
care who's your guy. It doesn't matter.
Who's your guy?
Mooch. Everybody. like it doesn't matter. Everybody has said,
Brother.
these games are not coming. No games are gonna, like, PlayStation would never. Like, it's those thought processes.
Yes.
And it's always wrong. Whenever they say never, it almost is like a green light for like the executives. Right? They're just going ahead and say, yeah, that was a nice try, but you're wrong. You're wrong again. And like I said, I'm loving it. Like to listen to so many people in one vein just a couple months ago say Helldivers is first party and all these other games are first party, and then as soon as it comes over to Xbox, oh, I see why they do that. It's not a first party game anyways. And it's like, wait a second. Wait a second. Just a year, just at the beginning of last year. It was, this game is, Helldivers is, it's going to take over Halo. Helldivers is going to, it's going to be the next big game, the next live service to get Sony out of this mud. And when Concord drops and Marathon drops, no one's ever going to need these Xbox games or anything. And all of that was false. And then on top of that, they try to put their own games out. They even give they even get a game of the year. They even get a game of the year trophy. So good. You guys made your game so good. Hiroki Totoki said, throw that goddamn trophy away. That ain't shit. Did he not say that? Because I'm having a hard time when I'm looking at this, top 10 list of the games of the last month. Or actually, damn, it's not even the last month. It's the last, like, last 3 months. Top games for Xbox. Or not excuse me. I said for Xbox. I meant for PlayStation. But you know what they say now? This is an Xbox, right? So apparently this is too. Because Forza 5's on the top of the list. Oblivion's the next one. MLB The Show is there, 25. Good job, Sony. You made the list. But the next 4 are Call of Duty, Doom, Indiana Jones, and Minecraft. Yeah, the whole thought process, and the crazy thing that I heard in Spaces today, why would we give Xbox gamers games when they don't buy them? Isn't the whole issue that you guys have right now stems from not buying games? Isn't that the whole issue behind your 70 plus million players on your platform? Isn't the issue right now that Microsoft is giving you guys all the games? I would say that's the issue right now. Because I mean, if you're saying that we don't buy games, but then I look across and they're like, hey, we're not making enough sales, and keep in mind, if you're remastering a game over and over, it's not because it felt great. It's not because everybody got it. You're remastering it over and over and over because you need to get money from it because you never got enough. So I just need these people that vehemently say we shouldn't be putting our games over there. They don't buy games. I need them to take a deep look into the mirror and ask themselves, did they support their own piece of hardware? Because it doesn't look like it. There's one game in the top 10 for the last 3 months from Sony. And that game's everywhere. Or at least it's on Xbox as well.
Damn.
So that doesn't tell anybody. That tells nobody. That tells absolutely nobody that exclusives matter. That tells absolutely nobody that exclusives matter, because there's not one exclusive on this list. And there never usually is.
Just ask
If it is
FTC.
on the list, it's on there for like a month and then it flies off.
Ham is sizzling today.
Well, it's just funny. It's just funny. These people that have all these followers, these people that get all these game codes, these people that are insiders and know everything, will sit there and tell you, why would PlayStation give Xbox a game? They would never. Got thousands of followers. They got Patreons up the yin yang. Everybody's believing what they said. And then all of a sudden, Xbox is getting the game from PlayStation and it's just radio silence. And then when they do come back, it's not first party, by the way. Oh, this position right here that was posted, that's been a job over at PlayStation. That's just taken over somebody else's role because they moved to a different position. Shut the fuck up. No, it is not. They are not out here posturing and showing they ass and telling people, hey, we're going to give games to other places. They're not saying that out loud just so they can, spit out one game every 5 years to a console, to a different console. They're talking about flooding the streets because they got flooded. They got flooded. They got flooded. They are getting their ass trampled by the one company they wanted to erase. How do you think it feels to invite your enemy into the house and you can't pay rent anymore, but he can? So now you living under somebody else's roof when your name's technically on the lease. It's not a good look. And these people are fighting for their lives to tell everybody, oh, it's not a big deal. It's only, they're saying the exact same thing. It's only going to be a couple games. It ain't going to happen like Microsoft. They would never trend in this direction. And it's just like, what do you think they're going to port over? You think they got Marathon and they're just like, oh man, can't wait to spread this to the fucking industry. People are going to eat it up. No, they're not. No, they're not. So obviously they got to send something else. Helldivers is cool, but that can't be the only stop. There has to be more than that. And and in my opinion, it would have to be more than just live service.
Ham, if you have a burger joint, and then you put out, I don't care. This is a food analogy. I don't care if we end up on Alex's stream. I don't care. You have a burger joint, and then you put out an ad for a popcorn director or cook or popcorn expert. You know what's going to happen at your burger joint? Ham's burger joint's about to have some popcorn. You don't need to be a genius. Matt, please hold on, because Ham was saying something about the sales. And Ham, I just want you to respond to one of my moods, one of my guys, Mr. Retro, the family man. He says here, y'all write some utter shite. Even the intro is wrong. FFS. Also giving wins to Xbox from Microsoft buying popular IPs is crazy. Spin on what's actually happening. third-party publishers do it on PlayStation. Where's your article for when EA does it, or any other big publisher? What's your response?
Well,
That's a massive deflection.
also Windows Central Gaming doesn't say EA Central Gaming.
This is a massive deflection. This is somebody that's reacting in anger and frustration and does not know what they really want to say. Or they do know what they want to say and they don't want to say it.
He literally said it. He said third-party publishers do well. If we're going to call Microsoft a third-party publisher, they're doing well. That's
what he doesn't want to say right here is that Windows Central doesn't cover his favorite thing.
Yeah.
Windows Central doesn't appease to what he's looking for to fight this battle or to fight any battles. It's just telling, as you said, Matt, it's called Windows Central. So they're going to post on anything that's Microsoft for the most part. They don't care about EA or anything unless it's going to Xbox. Then it's a topic.
Yeah.
Okay, but what about this?
So he's not going to talk about sales of another platform when that has nothing to do with Windows.
What about this one? This one's a good point. He says also giving wins to Xbox from Microsoft buying popular IPs is crazy spin on what's actually happening.
No, it's not. It's not. That's an insane take right there. Because if they didn't do that, they wouldn't be doing the numbers that they're doing on PlayStation.
And
they wouldn't have put PlayStation in this position without doing that. So as much as he says it's crazy to celebrate that, that's what they had to do to stay relevant. And even at that, their hardware did not continue relevance. It actually dipped further down. The only thing that continued relevance was the games itself, which is what other gamers are actually supposed to be caring about. But we care about the facade instead.
Also, not to defend a corporation, because honestly, fuck them. But like, I'm sure that I'm sure that whether they purchase those publishers, studios, whatever, whether they purchase them or not, it shows up in their books the same. They're making money. Like, and literally Windows Central, all they're doing there is reporting that what they're doing is a success. And the guy who replied and said a bunch of nonsense and beat around the point literally ended up agreeing. He said third-party publishers do great on PlayStation. Literally ended up agreeing with them. He said all that just to agree with them. So I don't know what his point was, for real.
Fuzzy added some extra salt, says, what other publisher has ever had 6 of the top 7 spots on PlayStation? I don't know. I usually don't keep track of these things, but you know what? I've never seen it. I've never seen this. I've never seen the top 7 be from one publisher. I've never witnessed it. I don't know if you guys have seen that before.
I mean, Xbox.
Of course, right? That's what we're looking at now. God damn it. Yeah. Anyway, Matt, is Xbox dead? And also give us your feelings on the fallout.
Is PlayStation dead or is Xbox dead?
Sorry, my bad. See, it's a muscle reflex. I'm sorry, it's a reflex. I'm used to talking about Xbox being dead. It's been what? 15 years of Xbox being dead. Apologies, everyone. Apologies. Matt, is PlayStation dead?
No, they're not dead. They're just gonna bring games to Xbox and they're gonna make more money. And they're also gonna bring games to Switch and more games to PC, and yeah, they'll just make more money. That's not dead. That's just, despite like the group of brain cells on Twitter that will tell you otherwise. Like, that's not dead. That's just a strategy that they don't like. That's all it is. It's like when a fanboy gets upset and says, "Well, PlayStation's dead to me now." Well, they're not dead. You just don't like the thing they're doing, which is fine. You're free to not like it, but like, here's the thing: we all went to the exact same thing with Xbox. Like, I didn't like the thing that they were doing. Did it make me stop using Xbox? No. Did it make me even consider stop using Xbox? No. I spent all the money on I spent ridiculous amounts of money on Xbox ever since like digital was a thing. If this actually makes you up and leave PlayStation, vice versa too. If you actually up and left Xbox because of what they did, same thing for this, then I don't know what to tell you. You must have not spent anything on that platform. You must be very comfortable losing whatever, I'm assuming, small amount of money you put into that platform. Because if you like spent money on games, like thousands of dollars, since like let's call it 2013, since the Xbox One, then I feel like the rational thing to do would probably be like, okay, I don't like this, but it is what it is. Moving on. Like also, I think we talked about it last. Well, not on the show because it was after the show when all this stuff came out. But like, nobody's leaving PlayStation to go to Xbox because of this. Just like nobody's leaving Xbox to go to PlayStation because of what they did. If you're leaving one of the consoles, you're going to PC. This doesn't kill PlayStation. This just makes them more money, and it makes a couple of fans really salty. That's what it does.
Matt is advocating for the sunk cost fallacy. For anyone that doesn't know what that is, there's a saying that says in for I might get this wrong, but more or less in for a quarter, in for a pound, or something like that. So that's the logic, and it definitely works. It definitely works.
I mean, look. Let's say, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a scenario because you're on PC now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say Steam says, you know what? Like all the games you bought on Steam, you know, we're just gonna stop. They just say we're just gonna stop because that would be the equivalent scenario for this because there's no Steam going to another platform. It's just so let's just say Steam's like,
well, there's talk of Steam going to Xbox next gen, right?
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like there's no scenario like Steam is within the PC. I kind of mean within the PC space.
Okay.
But like, let's just say they say we're done. We're done, guys. Are you then? You can still play your games. You can still play your games on Steam. You just can't buy any more games.
Okay.
Are you then going to say, "Well, I'm never playing these games again. I'm going to buy them on the other thing"?
No.
Exactly. Doesn't make any sense. This is kind of the exact same thing, and it's funny. Like I'm in agreement with him. It's funny the way it's happened because it's like when this happened to Xbox, Xbox was like the joke for like a full year, and even still is to this day. People still try to do the joke, but like at the end of the day, you just showed that list there. Yeah. They got 6 games out of the top 7 most played on PlayStation.
I mean, what are we talking about?
Do you think they can? Do you think Xbox cares you think Satya gives a shit if some fanboys are joking about them online? No. He sees the money and that's what he cares about. And PlayStation's like, yo, they're making stupid fucking money off of our platform. We got to do something. What are you going to do? You're going to do the same thing they're doing and try to recoup the money you're losing on your platform off of their platform. Makes sense.
Makes perfect sense. Ty, welcome in. How you doing? What you been playing?
Hey, what's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah. You sound frightened.
Don't attribute these losers as takes to me, man. I'm very different.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Come on.
Fire away. So the PlayStation situation, it's fantastic, but it's also expected.
Is it?
I know these guys have been saying, hey, if it's on, if PlayStation games go over there, PlayStation is dead, etc. Nope, PlayStation isn't dead. In fact, I will argue that PlayStation is more alive, right? Because for me, it means you're going beyond the console. And that is how you stay relevant. Now, if you want to make an argument that this devalues the console in some shape or form, well, yes. Now, we can disagree on how much it devalues the console, but it does. It means the console isn't as important anymore when people can access your content via other means. But that's okay because I don't have a Netflix box. I don't have a Disney Plus box. I going straight to the consumer is the best approach every single time. And there's no way Sony is looking at these Xbox charting on their platform with what is it, 5 or 6 games, and they're not taking notes. So they will at some point start to drop more games, especially the single player games. To this day, I think I've said it to you guys as well before, that the idea that Sony isn't going to pull Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Dexter on the Nintendo Switch, or even Infamous on the Xbox just doesn't make sense to me. These are titles that are already made. The money's already there. You're already taking all the revenue you can from those products, use them to make more money. Put them on Xbox, put them on the Nintendo Switch, put them on Steam, put them on Epic, and there you go. These companies shouldn't operate on emotion. They should all operate on what we all expect, which is margins.
Ty, I love your take. Where was this months ago? Where was this?
Well, it depends on the conversation we were having.
No. We were talking about this just for Xbox. Where was this?
No, this has always been my take.
No, it hasn't.
Oh, yes, it has. Because I remember I said the console itself.
At no point did I ever hear you say, man, it'd be pretty cool if PlayStation put their games other places.
Did I ever say it would be cool if Xbox did that? I mean, I understand why Xbox is doing it because they're third place and they want to make money. And
but why is PlayStation doing it then?
Margins. PlayStation's margins are, let me not say shit, but
their margins might be in third place.
Yeah, for the last 10 years, their margins are pretty much around the 8%, 9%, 10, 11, 12. And here's the thing, you can have crappy margins for maybe a couple of years or whatever, but when that's been going on for 10 years, it means there's just something there. There's a problem. So they need to make more money in some way, shape, or form. And when you look at the fact that their live services games flopped and they've spent all that money on those games, which are those costs are already done. Like Concord is done. And they spent millions on all these other games that they've canceled, and they have nothing to show for it. So the margins are going to go down more and more. And one way to offset that is to put Helldivers 2 on Xbox and hope it sells. And to put more games on different platforms and hope it sells. So it makes sense for them. It's just they don't have to do it straight away. They were all going to end up in the exact same position. It's just Xbox had to go first because they're in third place.
Shocking, ladies and gentlemen, the twist of events. We all thought Ty was going to come here and tell us PlayStation is doing the wrong thing, that this is terrible, or even tell us we're misunderstanding the job posting. But no, Mr. Ty Talks co-signs all of it.
Oh, this is the end of the world. Fantastic. I'll say one thing as well, actually, I think is really, this is a bit of a side point, but Phil has been seen as the devil or the guy who destroyed Xbox. And a lot of the hate really comes from the fact that he started to put games on different platforms. But whenever he said how the industry is moving, he was never lying. And I think in that kind of funny interview, when he's, saying how, exclusives don't work as much as you guys think, the history of everyone's libraries is important. When he's saying all these things, and I'm seeing people go on Twitter saying you know what you're talking about, exclusives are the most important thing, And I think when he looks depressed, it's because he knows that, like, I'm telling you the truth. These are all facts. I'm not saying any lies here. I have the numbers to back this up. I am the freaking CEO. I have the details. You guys don't have nothing, and you're just telling me how you feel about the situation, what you think the situation should be. So I think as time goes on, if cloud takes off, well, when cloud takes off, and when you start to see more PlayStation games on Xbox or PlayStation be more multi-platform, the things people hated Phil for becomes the norm. And I think his legacy takes a turn. Like, it changes. People look at him a little bit different now.
Oh my word! Because PlayStation is going full third party, suddenly Phil's legacy is now better. Is this guys?
Yes,
What are we
yes.
doing?
100%.
I love to see it. I love to see it. I love to see it because well, remember, Lo, and I have never strayed away from this opinion. I said Phil Spencer was the GOAT. Remember that?
Yes, I remember. We had a little fight over that,
Yeah.
but I remember. Yeah, I remember.
And I still stand on that today. Look at him right now. He's directing half of the industry. He's directing it. You guys, I mean, like, not you guys, but like, PlayStation fans and Xbox and a lot of Xbox fans wanted his head. There's a few times I've even was salty about some of the decisions that he made. But the fact of the matter is I've never had more access to games in more varieties of ways. And that makes my life easier. And I like that.
Yeah.
So like, so I feel like whether I'm not telling it to be everybody else's GOAT. I'm just saying for me, in the way that I play and the way that I get around and move and do stuff and travel and all this yada yada, they've tailored their platform very good for me. And I really like it, even though I don't like some of the, traditional ways that things have changed. It's always been more of a net positive than a net negative. Because I mean, I can sit here and list off negative things, but I would have to ask myself at the end, how much does that really affect me? Personal. So if I'm mad at somebody getting Oblivion or Forza or whatever, sure, I can be mad about that, but I still have multiple ways to play that game. So technically, I can be pissy, but it's technically not doing anything to me.
Damn.
I mean,
David, welcome in. Go ahead, Matt.
I just saw, to Ham's point, I just looked it up out of curiosity yesterday, and I was like, I wonder if Chronos, because I'm really excited for Chronos New Dawn comes out this year. They still haven't announced a release date, but I'm excited. But I looked it up. I was like, I wonder if Chronos is cross by Xbox and PC, and it is. So there you go, perfect example. What's the other one? Blood of Dawnwalker or whatever from the Witcher devs. Frostbite.
Rebel
Everything that
Studios.
was at that
Rebel Wolf,
showcase.
sorry.
Yeah. Everything that was at that showcase was all cross by. So like, I mean, to Ham's point, it's like, yeah, when the news happened of like, but we all remember it's just 4 games and it ends up being a lot more than 4 or whatever, and people are salty. Even I'm a little salty, but like seeing the way things are going, like if let's say I bought Oblivion on PlayStation, I have it on PlayStation. If I bought it on Xbox, which I did, I have it on Xbox and PC, which didn't even matter. That's a bad example because I also bought it on Steam as well, just to do it. But that's besides the point. I didn't need to do that. I could have just bought it on Xbox and had it on PC. And that's probably, not probably, for me, that's like the best thing by a decent margin that Xbox is doing. I mean, Game Pass is up there as well. But like in terms of like giving me ways to play more things that I have to buy only once, they're the best, by far the best.
I mean, they've essentially did what Google Play did.
Yeah.
Any mobile device that you get on, you can play the game that you purchased from Google Play. All you got to do is sign in.
The only issue that I think Phil is going to run into, and it's probably the most important issue, and I think it can really define use. Like when it comes to the outside things, Xbox is great. Play anywhere, as you guys have mentioned. xCloud is really good. Game Pass is dope. Back compat is amazing.
xCloud got better. It was shit.
Yeah, it got much better. So like Phil takes a lot of credit for these things, but the only thing that's going to be iffy is the actual games themselves.
That's a fact. I agree with you 100%.
That's it. And I think it's going to really depend, right? Because all these extra things are great, but does that make you as a console maker, or is it the games? I mean, it just depends on how everyone wants to evaluate it. As far as I'm concerned, Sony gave me God of War, The Last of Us, Horizon Zero Dawn, which were games I remember very well because during that generation, like that was fun. Rockstar gave me Red Dead Redemption, GTA. Nintendo gave me Breath of the Wild at that time, etc., etc. You could keep going back to all these. Even EA gave you like some games that you probably really enjoyed. Like Sega, look, you can say gave you and they gave you Football Manager. Like there's some pivotal games such as like Metaphor, Persona 5 that you can attach to these publishers or studios.
Yakuza, oh my god,
obscure Yakuza, exactly. Then when it gets to Xbox, it gets a little bit tricky because even if there are some games you can say, yeah, they did this, maybe that could be Halo Infinite or Forza. You look at how much content they have, how much developers they have, and your question is, nah, that output, that ratio isn't good. It's really bad. So that's only knock on his legacy for me. That
I wholeheartedly agree. I wholeheartedly agree because like the whole thing is like I'm not going to sit here and say Xbox doesn't put out good games because they do, and I like a lot of them, but it is very rare outside of a driving game in the last like decade that Xbox hasn't put out that I can remember and then kept it up throughout the entirety of pretty much the game staying relevant. A game that's just undisputable. Like Starfield, I love that game. That was my game of the year, but it wasn't undisputable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, Oblivion remake is great, but that's a remake. And just like I did for PlayStation and all these other things, I'm not counting those because those games already existed. The only thing that's better is the frame rate and the way the game looks. Everything else is the same, pretty much. So like Dead Space, all that stuff, I just throw that to the side as thank you for preserving, but it's not a game of the year. So looking at Xbox, I'm thinking, obviously Redfall's not there. Starfield, that's a good game, but not unanimously loved. What's another big time game? Hi-Fi Rush. That studio's gone. And in as much as people say that they liked it, they didn't support it. Let's see. Like what are some other like big time games
but
that
the
came
jumps out of midnight Avowed as well.
Halo Infinite, South of Midnight, Avowed, a lot of those games fine. Grounded is even a really good game, right? Grounded 2 just came out today.
Remember State of Decay? Cozy loves that game.
State of Decay as well. That was a long time ago with State of Decay.
Yeah.
But whenever you talk about Xbox One, most people refer to Rise, and that's not an Xbox game. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
When people round out the Xbox One generation, most people say one of their favorite, if not their favorite game from that generation was Rise, Son of Rome. Nobody says Halo 5.
Or 4.
Nobody says Gears 4.
Hell no.
Nobody says any of those things. So I 100% agree with Tae. the one thing that Phil needs to get tampered down is having a unanimously loved game by everybody. And right now, he set himself up for the best because now you can't deny the games. I mean, as I said, the games that I listed off, all those games, including Forza and stuff like that, they're all great games. Forza's probably the best of all of them.
Undeniably.
Yeah, undeniable. And although that's great and all, it's just that's one game throughout this entire generation that's been tent-poled up high and whatever. And now that everybody can get the chance to play it, they can actually see that, hey, Xbox does have some good games, which is a good thing. But now that you have your games spread out everywhere, Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, PC, now is, I mean, if there was any time to put out a game that's universally loved, now would be the time.
Let's see if they can do it. Easy, thank you so much for celebrating 5 months of membership to TSWS Gaming. Just a quick reminder, everyone, memberships are live. It's $1 a month, and we really do appreciate your continued support. Easy says, don't underestimate Big Philly. Big Philly style, he's the homie.
Fact.
Sure. I get this was to Ty saying that to Ham saying he's the GOAT, sorry. So yeah.
The time hasn't passed, Mike. The time hasn't passed. If the time had passed, then they'd be done. But they're not. They're not even close to being done. The time is now. And I think next year we're gonna get hit with a really good game. Now, obviously, Fable, I don't know if that's going to be there because that's already being talked about for, what is it, like 2027?
Yep.
Apparently that's not.
But I totally think Gears E-Day could really surprise a lot of people.
I think for the Fable one, it's kind of been a little bit debunked. It was more of an overspeak. So Fable.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Good, deserved.
He said it, and I think it was walked back, and because his colleagues actually pushed back. They were like, "I didn't hear that. No, it's 2026." So I think it was a bit of a back and forth. And I think they're going in an argument about it as well. And apparently, I'm just trying to remember. It seems like people at Xbox weren't happy with that comments because it's like you're just putting more shit out there for us to deal with when it's not even true. So I think from what I saw, they messaged him to let him know, like, shut the fuck up, like stop talking shit or whatever.
Wait, who said this?
Xbox era, from what I remember seeing.
Oh,
it was Xbox era.
Yeah, he said it, and then his colleague or one of his co-hosts was like, "No, that's not true, or that's not accurate," something like that. So I wouldn't like take note of that. I think it's just in the air at the moment.
Yeah, I didn't even hear that.
I agree with you. I think if we get Fable next year and it's good, and you get Forza next year and that's great, and then you get Gears as well, that's good, and then you get the Halo remake, that's good, and that's on all platforms. I think all those
if
games
not
are
next
great.
year, when? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Eventually, when they all come out, like it's gonna be great. But more from Phil's legacy, because I know everyone was saying like, "Hey, he should retire when all those layoffs happen." And I'm thinking, why? How's that? Why? How's that make sense? But you retire on a high note. So in this case, it makes sense for him to, drop all these games, have these games do amazing, fulfill his vision of what Xbox should be, get the xCloud Part 2 next gen going. And then you can, bow out. And I think once he does that, the future will look good on his legacy. People surrounding the story right now will probably still have things to say. But I think the future guys, looking back 10 years, 20 years from now, he'll probably go down as like a top CEO.
Damn. It's crazy. We're talking about PlayStation porting games, and suddenly Phil's getting a glow up from this. What the hell? And if anyone wants evidence that the world is coming to an end, if PlayStation going full third party, because they're already like 99% third party, I'm sorry if you haven't been paying attention, their games on Nintendo and PC this whole time. If that's not enough proof that the world's coming to an end, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost an hour into the pod, and no one has disagreed with Ty.
I'm always
It's
speaking facts,
coming
bro.
to an end. Like, go and speak to all your friends and family. It's over. It's over, guys. It's over. Let me greet the chat. Welcome in, Timmy. Timmy is here. Mr. Mike Jans, Skywalker UAV1, C4 Skills, welcome in, and of course, mahalo to Too Big, welcome in. One of our most consistent, if I'm not mistaken, Too Big was the first person to support TSWS, not only monetarily, but in the most important um, venue, which is time. It used to be me, him, and our phones pretending we had three people watching. Too Big was the first person that showed up and gave us an hour of his time every single day. Shout out to Too Big. We really do appreciate you. Mike
Facts.
Johnson, PlayStation is not going full third party just yet. Mike Johnson, my brother,
I like
in
that he
quote.
said just yet.
Yeah.
I like that he just said. I like that he said just yet because a couple weeks ago, if he was here,
Yep,
he would have said never.
true. That is true.
And I've heard never from a lot of from a lot of these individuals out here. I'm not saying from Mike Johnson in particular, but I'm just saying I've heard never from a lot of people.
At
Ham's out
this
here
point,
getting kneecap,
at
collecting
this
kneecap.
point, I don't know why. At this point, I don't know why you wouldn't be rooting for it. Because, like, quite frankly, like I said it in the video I made about PlayStation. Like this whole when after this news, I made a video on Saturday, and like I said, there's like a difference between Xbox and PlayStation because Xbox is a small part of Microsoft. It's important, but it's a small part of Microsoft. Like if Xbox for whatever reason died tomorrow, Microsoft would still be Microsoft. Versus PlayStation, if PlayStation died tomorrow, Sony would be fucked. They'd just be done. So like for them specifically, like this makes so much sense because and if I'm a PlayStation fan, I'm championing the fuck out of this because that means more people on a different platform that I don't even care about are going to be paying money that is going to be going to Sony. And let's be real, Sony's not going to put that into the fucking Walkman because, come on, they're going to put that into PlayStation because that is the breadwinner at PlayStation, which means, in theory, again, you gotta execute, but in theory, that means better games for you. That's more money to be put into better and bigger games for you, which is a good thing. I don't know, like I couldn't imagine spinning that to be a negative or why you wouldn't want this. Like if I was only on PlayStation, I'd be all for this. I'd be all for this. I am all for this.
It's all about console war, to be honest. Like when you boil it down, that's really what it is. It's Microsoft coming in and doing different things, and people don't like the way that they're doing things. So I think you might have said it earlier that you just don't like what they're doing. They're not dying. You just don't approve of these actions. And then buying ABK, I can see why people don't approve of that, but that doesn't mean Xbox is dying. And them focusing on cloud, focusing on PC, putting their games on different platforms. None of this means they're dying. They're just evolving, and they should evolve because it doesn't make sense to just tie everything to a box. It's always baffled me how people come to these conclusions. So yeah, I'm in agreement with you guys. PlayStation isn't dying. Xbox isn't dying. If Nintendo does it in the end, it's not dying. And all these guys are at different points in their cycle. Um, Xbox is doing what it has to do because the metrics make sense for it. Sony's doing the exact same thing. I wouldn't expect Sony to start porting all their games day one to Xbox anytime soon because that doesn't make sense for Sony. The console is still centric to their future. Less so, but at some point it's going to decrease. And for Xbox, it's just not as important anymore. Um, in fact, from what we've heard, the PC segment and the cloud segment is Xbox's fastest growing segments. It's not a console. So why would they want to keep over focusing on the console? The console is a metric just to get to the games. And when Sony realizes that eventually that, you know what, we can get these consumers via PC, via cloud, via all these other ways, even the PlayStation Portal, they created that device not to bring in new players, but to keep existing players happy and playing. Whatever way you can, whatever you can do to keep players in your ecosystem playing, and that might involve putting the game on a different platform. But as long as they're playing your game and they're not playing someone else's game or they're not on TikTok, I mean that's a W. I don't understand why this could even be seen as a bad thing.
Again, guys,
I like.
Go ahead.
I like that Seawolf said Outer Worlds 2. It will sell on PS5. He's right. It'll probably sell better than Death Stranding and Ghost of Yote. You're right.
Oof, don't know about that now.
It probably will.
I think it will.
And that's the problem, Seawolf. You guys love supporting our games over on Xbox, but you guys have a horrible problem. You guys have a horrible problem purchasing your own. Like the whole celebration behind Astrobot, that one game of the year. Do they not notice that game sold about as much as the game as a studio that they closed, which is Sackboy? They sold about the same number. One of those studios closed.
I saw Sumo say something like that.
I'm just saying. You can have all the trophies that you want. The companies don't care about that. The companies think the trophies are cool. They might hook up somebody with a bonus. But at the end of the day, if they get a trophy, but their year over year is ugly as shit, it's a problem. It's not good enough.
I just don't understand, like, the constant focus. I get it from like a corporation aspect, obviously, but like the constant focus from like regular gamers on the sales of games is just fucking so dumb to me. Like, you literally just mentioned Astrobot. Astrobot won Game of the Year. It sold like 1 million copies. Like, it's like if people like the game, they like the game. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter if 1 million people like it, or 5 million people like it, or 10 million, or 30, or 100. If you like the game, you like the game. If you don't like it, you don't like it. It's a moot point at that point. Like, I mean, from the way Seawolf talks about Outer Worlds 2, I'm imagining he's probably not hyped to play it. And if you're not hyped to play it, then fuck it. You ain't gotta get that game. Ain't no big deal. Someone else will get it. I'll be playing that shit.
First one.
I fucking love Outer. Dude, in fact, you know what? I'm gonna make it my mission before Outer Worlds 2 to finish the second DLC, because that's the only thing I haven't done in that game. So I need to do that. But I love the first one. And the second one.
No, Seawolf, you tell me about Indiana Jones sales. It's in the top 10. Tell me about Death Stranding, though.
But Death Stranding just came out, Ham. Settle down.
Sure, okay. Should we use a different game?
Yeah, a different game. I don't know if anything has come out yet recently.
How about I just say any IP from PlayStation? How about I just say that?
Now you're just trying to be salty.
Listen, I'm detaching myself from this part of this discussion, man.
I'm just being mean right now.
Yeah.
He's just being mean.
No, because I'm in agreement with Seawolf here. Like, Yote is gonna sell more than Outer Worlds for sure. I don't think Outer Worlds 2 is going to do better.
You think Yote is going to sell more than Outer Worlds?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I doubt that.
I think if it was Ghost of Tsushima 2, it would sell more. I think
I'm kind of in agreement with Ty. I don't think Outer Worlds is going to outsell Yote.
I
think it will.
I do. It doesn't have any scrutiny behind it, and it's a second edition of a game that people love.
Yeah,
I totally think
controversy. So. And that's another thing. Exactly, Ham. The first one was very well received in terms of the people that played it. And there's a lot of gamers, a lot of people that saw that, didn't play the first one, or maybe got it on sale. And they were like, wow, this is actually very nice. Now the second one's coming out, they'll be like, well, I'm getting this. And the whole scrutiny and controversy around Ghost of Yote, even though no one here on the panel agrees with said scrutiny, right? We don't agree with it, but that it is the truth. Those are the comments that are going around. Those are the doubts that are going around, and it's going to affect whether people buy or don't buy.
Seawolf said it got beat by a remaster, but it also beat every single PlayStation first-party game.
Oh my god!
Except the baseball game, which everybody has.
MLB The Show.
I'm looking at it, not like I mean, this is from 2023. It says Outer Worlds, the first one, sold 5 million copies.
Yeah, it's not
So-
doing like
$5
Tsushima did,
million. I
Tsushima
thought it
did
was
10.
like 1 million. I thought it would be like
No,
1 million or 1.5. 5?
No,
yeah,
it's,
5.
yeah, this was back in 2023. It sold 5 million.
That's
I don't
crazy.
think. I don't think it's
Wait,
gonna.
wait, wait. Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, I hope you don't.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry cutting you off. I don't want you to forget
fine.
your
You're
point.
fine.
But off the top of my head, I'm just being honest here.
Sure.
And Ham, I want you to be honest as well. And Ty and Matt, I believe you guys will also be honest. Did you guys think this thing, the first one, sold more than 2 million copies
Yeah, I thought it was around 3.
today?
I thought it was around 3 to 4 million.
What?
I kind of
Ham, you agree as well? Ham, you there?
game's toast.
I'm sorry, what?
Did you think before Matt told us that the first Outer Worlds sold 5 million? Did you think it was over 2 million before he said that?
Over 2?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. So I guess I'm the only
Yeah,
one.
absolutely.
I kind of figured. I kind of figured
I
it'd be
thought it was
because
like 1.2, 1.5 or something.
people were really hyped for Outer Worlds 1 because it was like, I know, like, I mean, I love Fallout 4, but people were pretty disappointed with Fallout 4, like RPG mechanics and whatnot. And this was like Fallout in space by the people who made New Vegas, which people fucking love. It's not my favorite, but people love New Vegas.
Yes.
So like I'm not surprised it sold more than 2. I'm not surprised it sold 5. I just don't know, like, because keep in mind that's in 2023. I'm sure it's gone on to sell more at this point. I just don't know if over the same. When did Outer Worlds 1 come out? Like 2019, I think. I don't know if over the same 4-year or 5-year period that it's going to sell more than Yote. But if I'm wrong, that would be fucking crazy. Because I just kind of automatically assume Yote will sell more. But then again, to what the whole overarching point of what we're talking about, Yote is only on one thing right now. So like on that alone, I mean Xbox, PC, PlayStation, on that alone, you've got more opportunities to sell. So maybe you guys are right. Maybe it
But
doesn't.
no, but also like I think something else is Game Pass, right? It skews the numbers because Xbox is only
Sure,
going to report. It's only going to report players. So the only way we could really evaluate
Yeah,
it.
but then you look at the sales. Like if we're gonna look at recent games, we have Oblivion Remastered that sold millions on Steam alone. So
Sure.
Yeah, but
I would say,
guess what I mean
I would
is
say, let's pump the brakes. In fact, I would say destroy the idea. Let's stop discussing the idea that Game Pass actively destroys sales for games
it
because
does.
the problem is that it's happened too many times that it hasn't.
No, but it does.
But they've said that it does.
No, I'm saying on Xbox, which is the smallest platform, but
Yeah.
Outer Worlds is not only launching on the biggest console platform, but also on PC day one. So it's like,
Sure. No, you're right about that.
It cannibalizes the smallest place that it's going to sell.
Yeah, for
Okay,
sure.
and
Yeah.
do you know what I mean?
No, but what I'm saying is like, first of all, Xbox isn't gonna they're not gonna tell you how many sales it has, right? Because there's PC Game Pass, there's Game Pass, and they only tell you players. So I guess an interesting way to do it could be you could look at the sales of Outer Worlds 2 on PlayStation and the sales of Ghost of Yote on PlayStation. But I would wager that even if we kind of have some rough estimates of Outer Worlds 2 selling on PC, I think Yote will still probably outsell it. To be honest.
Okay, this will be a fun
It's a bigger
conversation.
AAA game. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Yote for sure.
All right, 50-50. I guess we'll see.
We'll
Maybe
see.
we can check next year.
We will definitely see. I always find it funny. Seawolf comes in here week in and week out talking about game sales. And that's the issue right now for PlayStation.
It's true. I mean, shit. I know which game I'm more excited for, and I'm pretty excited for Yote, but I'll tell you, it's not Yote. It's Outer Worlds 2 by a big, huge, massive margin.
It's not even comparable for me. I won't even bother getting Yote. I'm being honest.
I remember a couple weeks ago. Look, you were all aboard, like not getting it, and then you saw some gameplay, and you're like, I don't know, I don't know. It's looking pretty good.
I'm just saying the gameplay did look kind of tight.
I
It did
might
look
have.
like it did look kind of tight.
I said I wasn't gonna get it, but this might be a day one. I
Let's
don't
get this super
know.
chat. Let's get this super. I didn't say day one. I
You
said I might
did.
look at it. Let's
I
get this
remember.
super chat. Dairy, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Says Ty woke up and decided to be the new Chef Ramsay. Swish swish. Ty, like I don't even know what's going on today. I have no idea what's going on. But
We're all in agreements. PlayStation going third party is great.
Hell yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, see, Wolf.
but to Ham's
Relax
point,
your shoulders, as Luke says.
your shoulders. Welcome in, Park You. Says only people it hurts is PlayStation fanboys like yourself. Yo, what's your
That's
problem?
it.
Park?
That is
Yeah,
it.
I love PlayStation, but it doesn't hurt me. It's not a problem. All right, it's not. Okay, listen, I'm gonna stop rambling because then someone will clip it and say, see what happens. Anyways, we have to look at some of the reactions. I
Yeah,
think we
please.
have to
Please, I'm thirsty.
would you keep it together? Would you stop salivating?
I refuse. I will not keep it together. I'm gonna give these people what they came here to see.
Oh man. Listen, for any of my PlayStation mutuals that might get
Shut up, Luke. Just hit play.
God damn it. I'm just hosting this. This is not my idea. That's all I want to
Oh,
say.
it's
Anyway.
MBG. Neat.
This is gonna be 8 minutes of greatness. Let's go.
I'm sure it's all level-headed stuff. Let's go.
Okay. As usual, you guys know the rules when we're watching these videos. At any point, just tell me to pause and I will pause and you can address whatever you want to address. Because the fact is, if you watch the whole thing, lots of points might get lost along the way. Here we go. Oh, goodness.
You think I'm trying to
Pause.
downplay the exclusive?
I just wanted to say how great this is. This is fantastic. I mean, like, seriously, this is one of the guys right here. One of the never gonna happen guys. He left Xbox because of this.
I wonder what Tim Dog's up to. I haven't been on Twitter in like
He's probably
months.
sleeping in some auditorium right now. He probably has no idea what's happening.
Oh my god.
That's interesting. I'm gonna head to Twitter. I haven't been on there for a minute. I'm gonna check some stuff.
This is great,
Oh.
Loke. I mean, we've heard so much so far. Continue.
Fuck, my bad. I hadn't seen the previous one. God, man, I thought you were coming for my kneecaps, bro. I thought you were coming for me. All right, here we go.
Value. I'm a little bit behind on the super chats. Hang tight, guys. We have Neutral Zone. He says, if they do become full third party, are you going to say the same thing you said about Xbox, that there's no need for a PS console and they're dead? Neutral Zone, I need you to find me the quote. Neutral Zone, I want you to find the stream. Date it for me.
Pause. Hey, I remember when it was the other way around. We were like, find us a quote, and they're like, it didn't matter. Fuck your quote. Didn't they say that? Like, fuck your quote. It's happening. No matter what any Xbox fan ever said, it didn't matter. The next day, Xbox is dead and all the games are coming. It did not matter. Every day. Even when they announced 4 games, remember that? That was the immediate moment that everybody says it's over. So why is this different?
Oh my goodness.
Seawolf wants me to tell him 4 games that we're getting from Sony. Okay. Marathon. If that even comes out anymore.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Also, Helldivers. We're going to continue to get MLB, whether you want to claim it or not. We don't make it. Let's see. Can somebody help me maybe with a fourth game?
The
I mean,
Horizon game?
I'll just do a blanket statement. Everything that's on PC currently. I'll just blanket statement that everything that is currently on PC. Because again, after the show, this news came out last Friday. We talked about this, but it wasn't live. All the work to port has been done. If you brought it to PC, all the work you needed to do has been done. It's the exact.
Oh yeah, Death Stranding. I forgot about that one. That's going to come.
Stranding.
That's coming.
All the work,
But
there's 4.
Has been done. Sony game though.
So everything that's on PC will be on Xbox likely. And honestly, I mean, me and him were talking about it. Good starting points would probably be Spider-Man or Last of Us, because Spider-Man, there's a new movie that they're working on, and then Last of Us still has the show. So it's like to tie it in with the show, release it on Xbox or at Nintendo. Fuck it, release on Nintendo if you want to. Like, tie it in with the show. You'll get stupid money off of that. Tie Spider-Man in with the movie. You'll get stupid money off of it. I guarantee you.
Oh man, it's
Probably God of War also, because God of War is getting
let's get back to the Let's get back to
that's funny. The Death Stranding thing's being used because I remember in the PS4 generation, in the beginning of the PS5 generation, that was a Sony game.
Yes, I remember. I was there.
So you can't say it's not now.
I used to say it as well. It's fine. Yeah, I used to say that's a Sony game.
Everybody said it was a Sony game. Everybody did.
The goalpost will always be moved. All right. First, it was no platforms. If you want to play a PlayStation game, you have to play it on PlayStation. And then it was PC doesn't really count as a platform. And now we even have the Horizon game on Switch. Helldivers on PlayStation, on Xbox. I mean, at some point, we have to agree that okay, we're not moving the goalpost anymore. But if it's been moved several times, then who now has power over the goalpost? Ham can be like, no, you can't move the goalpost even the first time in 2018, the first time the game went to PC. That first moving of goalpost doesn't count. Ham could say that, and then what? And then what? Because if one moving of the goalpost is valid, then all the other moving of the goalpost is valid, which means no arguments are valid. And I don't think Seawolf or Ham wants that. So again, if it goes forward, it must go backwards.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm going backwards, and a lot of people don't like it. You're
going all the way backwards, Ham. We
Absolutely.
get it, bro.
Absolutely. Get it. Let's start over. Let's go back to go.
Ham, we are all.
Let's start the game over.
Since Saturday, you've been popping a bottle of champagne every single day.
You goddamn right.
This man is not drinking.
This is gonna be better for my pocket in keeping things in one place. Yes. That's good.
Yes. But let's get back to the video. You've made your point, Ham. Let's get back.
25 seconds.
Fine.
Okay.
God damn it.
In the stream where I said Xbox is dead, or the video where I said Xbox is dead, and date it for me.
So it's already been stated. This straw man, like Ty would say, has been addressed already by Ham. MBG said this several times. Everyone else in the PlayStation community, myself included, said it several times.
He left Xbox to go to PlayStation because he thought Xbox was more alive than ever.
Now that it's inconvenient and most people don't have the time to go back and freaking find and catalog this thing, maybe Astro Cyborg one day when he finally has time, you'll figure that out. As for the rest of us, ain't nobody got time for that. Like the meme.
Look, you can tell you can tell everything based on the way his body is communicating to us.
What are we, body language experts now?
Body language. I mean, you don't have to be an expert to see that this man's disgruntled.
He doesn't look happy.
If I seen somebody sitting like that at the doctor's office, I'd say he has bad news coming.
Or he's already received bad news.
One of the two.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like he's sitting very happy. Shoulders curled forward, nose tilted down slightly.
That hat covering
doing
his
half
eye.
the work for him. Covering his eyes. This man does not have his chin up. He's very
of a boy. God damn, bro.
He's feeling some type of way. I can't say I feel bad.
Oh man, Ty, Matt, do you guys have anything you want to add?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm good. But I get it. You know that you have to fight it because, you know, and I think we've spoken about this before. Like it was Sega and Nintendo along with PlayStation that created this illusion that there is a team here, and the team is a sports team, and you have to tie your identity to that team. And if you leave, you're a traitor. Blah blah blah. They'll betray you. So, like, you know, we said that about me and Osha did that podcast where that guy said nobody is being hurt by this, and I said no, that they are, because you told people certain things and they took your word for it, and they championed your words, and now you've turned around and said, yeah, we ain't do that no more. Of course, people are going to be upset, and people who have tied identities around you are going to be emotional about it. So him lying or him, you know, pivoting or whatever he's going to do in this video, I don't know. It makes perfect sense, because also if this is true, then you've kind of lost your identity from a console war perspective. You're not really a PlayStation guy anymore. Now you're just what Sega is. You know, like back in the days, were Dreamcast guys, right? Sega Saturn guys. Now you just have to, you know, be a normal content creator. You have to just be a gamer now, with no identity, and you have to attach yourself to the specific games as opposed to the platform, which is okay to me. That's grand. If you're a fan of Halo, go to Halo. If you're a fan of GTA, go to GTA. But this idea of, you know, the platform is my identity, I think that's been eroded right now. And a lot of people are not happy with that.
I would disagree. I think you can still use the platform as your identity. I would look at like Matt, for example. Xbox games are all over the place. But if you go to Matt's channel, it's all Xbox. Right, Matt?
Yeah.
So
You see, I think that erodes, though. I think as time goes on, that starts to change somewhat. Because it's a tricky one, because are you an EA guy? Are you a Ubisoft guy? You know, you're going to start to pivot more towards being, you know, an Assassin's Creed guy or Far Cry guy or a Horizon guy. Because if the platform, because essentially now it's just a publisher. And I can't think of an example where we support publishers like this. Like, do we support Disney
well,
like
Ty,
that?
that depends what he's basing his content on. Right now, he's basing his content off of the Series S. So anything that works off of the Series S is that content. So if Xbox makes another new console and it is something that he's willing to buy, that will be the next test subject. It has nothing to do with just the games. It's how the games run on the on the hardware itself. That's why.
Yeah. Every now and then it's a news video, but for the most part, yeah, it's a lot of Series S stuff. Just seeing how things run.
Okay.
yeah, so the reason why I wanted to delve a little deeper into that is I'm not purporting to say that these content creators / fanboys are watching TSWS, but just in case they are, it doesn't need to be the end of the world. You can still be a PlayStation centric channel, play your games, wave your pom poms for PlayStation, and everything will be okay. Everything doesn't need to be exclusive. The only reason, in my opinion, if Sega still had a console and existed today, the only reason that would be justifiable for a Sega content creator to stop being a Sega content creator, in my opinion, if I was one, is if Sega stopped making consoles like they did back in the day. But if they kept making consoles, and you're a Sega centric channel, you keep doing what you do. That's my
Well,
rationale at least.
I'd still like, even like we talked before about like how many more generations. I mean, since we're talking like for my channel, we're talking about Xbox. Like, how many more generations does Xbox have as a console maker? I think they have the next generation. But like, if they were to stop making consoles after that, I'd still make content. It just wouldn't be focused on their hardware because there wouldn't be any. And
Exactly.
I would imagine it would have to be the same. I mean, if you're a PlayStation content creator and you really do enjoy PlayStation, like actually, and you're not just like grifting, like we get on both sides, if you actually enjoy it, then I would imagine you'll still make that content with or without the hardware there.
Yeah.
But you see,
Because
that's the thing. I
it's
think a lot of
about
people
games.
they focus they pick Xbox as their platform, right? Or PlayStation, Nintendo, and then whatever Nintendo pushes out, that's what they make it on. For example, there are people out there who bought Redfall because it's an Xbox game, so they don't want to make content on that, right? So it's done. And the people out there who bought Animal Crossing, whatever, because it's a Nintendo game. They might not really care about those games themselves, but because it's attached to Nintendo, they have to buy it because it's their content. So when Nintendo goes platform agnostic, then do you have to buy that game? Like, do you buy Redfall in 2040 because Xbox is pushing it out, but Xbox doesn't have a hardware? They're a publisher like EA. I don't buy I like Mass Effect, right? I'm not gonna buy Dragon Age just because EA is publishing it. I don't care about Dragon Age. Right. So I'm not gonna do it. However, if EA was a console maker and had an identity, I would buy Dragon Age. So I think people are going to start moving away from,
Not
okay, who's
necessarily. I
publishing
mean,
it?
not necessarily. I'm a Kojima guy. When they announced Death Stranding, I got it day one. So
I
there
think
are
it's a bit
people that
different.
live. Oh, okay, why? Because Kojima is like an individual and not a company.
Let me think
A
about that.
platform.
I mean, Kojima Productions is a company.
No. It actually, you know what? I'm now arguing against myself. Actually, that point doesn't stand because Kojima is literally Kojima. It's not like Sega, because Sega is not one individual guiding the vision and principle of the entire organization. So when you buy Sega games, you're buying games that follow that specific mark. From Software is the same thing. When you buy From Software games, you are generally buying Miyazaki's vision. The same when you buy Kojima games, you're buying Kojima's vision. All right, so you know what? I retract my statement. I retract everything I said that time. My bad, my bad.
No, but
Seawolf says, look at Loke fighting for PC's freedom yesterday. Seawolf, if you watch the video, you'd notice I wasn't fighting for PC, brother. I was fighting
Fighting that
for.
that's the whole gaming fight.
That's everything. It's not even
Like,
gaming. It's
well,
everything.
yeah. If you, I mean, because it's really just material.
Dude, manga. Everyone is affected. Everyone. This is not about gaming anymore. It's everything. 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 Anyway, let's get back on topic. Otherwise, we're gonna lose my
We're
train
at
of thought.
33 seconds.
God damn it, Ham. And I can see I can hear your smile when you said that. I can hear it.
Oh man, I'm ecstatic. I mean, smile is very
Oh man.
small in comparison of what.
This might be a 4-hour video, podcast. Sorry, the amount of videos we need to
I
look
might
at,
end up being here alone.
the amount of receipts we need to look at right now. Start opening up your bookmarks and send me those links. Sam, go ahead.
Do that because you know what I'm getting tired of? I'm getting tired of the fact that I've defended Xbox. Literally.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This man's a comedian. Listen. You guys were supposed to pause this thing, not me. I haven't seen this video. I just saw it. I was like, all right, so this is gonna be good
Yeah.
for the show. I can't believe he just said that shit. I can't believe it. Oh my goodness! Come on.
It's interesting because it's like we're watching him realize that the companies are not his friend. It's like we're like literally just sitting here watching him realize that nor Microsoft or PlayStation was ever listening to anything that he had. They were just happy that, you know, he was getting views on the stuff that he did like, but they can care less about his opinion.
Oh man, that was wild. I'm sorry, I didn't plan on laughing that much.
Is when he
That was
says,
wild.
when he says, let me ask, when he says that the amount of times, I think he said the amount of times that he's defended Xbox, is he referring to back when he was an Xbox fanboy, like in 20?
We need more context. We need to listen further.
All right, so before we continue, I just want to say mahalo and shout out to Blind Giant. I'm happy you guys are keeping safe. Says, hey guys, we want to check in and let y'all know we survived the
Too
tsunami.
big. Let
That's
us know
awesome.
how you're doing. Let us know.
Because they had that earthquake over in Russia.
Yeah, apparently.
And it was supposed to send water over to all islands of Hawaii and surround it.
Yeah, like a massive earthquake, like 8.8 or something like that.
Yeah, it was nasty. It was the largest recorded earthquake.
That's some scary shit. That is some
We
demonic shit.
The TSWS family is very happy to hear that our OGs, our day ones, are nice and safe in Hawaii. Mahalo, boys.
Yeah, the Hawaiians would never. The Hawaiians would never let Mother Russia take them down. No,
hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, you seen what happened to the Japanese? They got kicked the fuck out.
Really?
Pearl Harbor.
Oh my God, Ham. All right, let's get back to the video. God damn it. Let's get some context. Maybe he's going to tell us that he defended Xbox when he was still a fanboy. Let's hear the context.
Oh, I'm not denying that I've never said that. That's why I'm asking him to date it. If you're going to pull a video up from 2020,
what does it matter? What does it matter? What does it matter?
If you know that you said that, then why does he need to find it for you? If you know you said it.
I mean, they don't ask that kind of stuff when you.
Stupid.
If you got questioned by the police about a murder, and they said you said that you killed the person, and you think your reply would be, "Hey, go find that."
Right.
No, I think you're being too generous there, because it's more like it's more like because this isn't a trial. So the fact that you've already admitted that you did say it, well, then end of story. You don't need to go investigate. Like, you've just admitted it, bro.
Oh my God, bro.
Like, I feel like this whole thing is now useless. Like, I thought he was gonna fight it, and somebody was gonna clip him and be like, "Here it is, bro. I got you." But he's like, "Yeah, I said it."
He's like,
Less than a
I did
minute
it.
later. Less than a
I
minute
did
later.
it, but you need to prove that I did it.
Yeah, essentially. This is
Some sound logic.
I know I told you I threw it in threw that person in the river, but I need you to tell me when I said that.
Okay, when did I say that? Because if you can't tell me when I said that, then I didn't say that. Even though
I'm not sure if it happened.
I just said I said it.
No, continue though.
And you better have a recording of it.
Right.
That's wild. All right, here we go.
2020 and I said Xbox is dead, whatever, bro. If you're holding on to a video I made from like 2020 or 2021, then that's on you. I'm not.
Okay. Are we pretending that was fucking 6 decades
All
ago?
right. Okay, I'm going to bed because this is madness.
Yes.
This is madness. We are 1 minute in, fellas. We are 1 minute in, and the defense is, I said some dumb shit, and you are holding it over my head. So fuck you. What?
It was only a few years ago.
Come on, guys.
I mean, like he's all you have to do at this point is just like instead
take
of
it.
doing whatever's in this 8-minute video, which I'm assuming is just beating around the bush, just literally say, "Hey, I was wrong."
That's all.
And that's it. Like it doesn't
That's
like
all.
no outside of like nobody important is gonna hear you say, "Hey, I was wrong," and say, "Oh, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot." Lose. No one's gonna pile on like that. Maybe
Yeah, I remember when I said the portal was pointless.
Yeah,
I admitted I was
maybe-
wrong about that. A lot of people
maybe
liked it.
Maybe a couple of
It is what it
assholes
is.
online will
Yes.
like pile on, but realistically, nobody like just say you're wrong, dude. It happens all the time. Someone's wrong every day. Everyone's wrong at some point. It happens. It's not a big deal. You don't have to get on here, do a whole podcast, and be like, "Well, I said it, but like, find it, find it. Oh, you found it? I can't believe. Well, that's fine.
You worked that hard to look it up, fucking nerd.
You must really care. You must really care.
Just dumb."
Oh my goodness. Just take the L, man. Just take the L.
Not going to even bother defending that. But if you're going to try to make it sound like in the last year, 2 years, when people kept coming like Xbox is dead, Xbox is dead. Like, dude, you know what I was saying? I'm saying no, Xbox isn't dead. They're
Yeah,
either
sure.
A, dead as we knew.
So takes
So now the goalposts moved to dead as we knew them.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, but what does that actually mean? That means they're dead.
Or it means what I always say about the Chinese proverb: where there's life, there's change. They're dead as we knew them, so there's something else. There's something else today than what they were yesterday. So they're dead as we knew them. Oh my God. For me, the most glaring thing is now hearing that takes have an expiry date. That one's new. That one is new for me.
Right.
It, the Xbox console. The Xbox console is dead as we knew it, or they've transformed. That's what I've said. Verbatim. That's what I've said every time. If anything, I have gone against the notion that Xbox is dead.
This dude's
Listen.
making me sick.
I have never heard this video. I've never seen.
I'm slightly
Astro's
nauseous.
Eyeball- get a brown paper bag. Yeah. I've never heard this. I've never heard one time MBG say that Xbox has transformed. He said transformed. Never heard that. I've never heard that.
You're right, Seawolf. They are living great on the Sony store. A lot better than their own IP.
Oh my God. Ham and Seawolf still going at it. All right.
The Xbox brand is not dead. The Xbox brand is never going to
It's
die.
kind of like an
I
immigrant
even went
living
out
better
of
than
my-
an American, right? Very similar. It's weird, isn't it?
You're a menace today.
What's going into you today? I don't-
Yo, this guy is a menace today, bro. He's been keeping this shit since Saturday. I promise. Oh.
The Xbox brand is not dead. The Xbox brand is never going to die. I've even went out of my
All right, so that's a lie. The Xbox brand is never going to die. Sure, I'm being pedantic about it, but I think it's important to say there's no brand that is never going to die. They're all going to die.
He's
One day.
he's still not. He still hasn't learned to not use that word.
Bro,
Yeah, that's true.
never say never, whether it's for the positive or for the negative, motherfucker. God damn it.
my way to ensure that everybody understands that Microsoft paid $75 billion to ensure the Xbox brand will never die. That's what I've said.
And you were wrong, because they will die even after paying that $75 billion. Now, we probably won't see it happen, but it's going to happen. So stop saying never. So much dead air, bro. So much dead air.
It's about to be all over Twitter.
You know
Of
what?
course.
Let's give him that dub. Let's give him that dub. Come on.
No. He said something correctly. It is.
You got one
Well,
right.
keep it.
It only took him 1 minute and 50 seconds.
In mind, Rudy, keep in mind that I went out of my way to play some Xbox games. You remember when Hellblade 2
He went out of
came
his
out?
way.
And you remember how people
He went out of his way.
He did Xbox a favor.
He went out of his way.
Oh my god.
What does that even mean?
Oh,
Like he did.
I'm not sure what that means.
He didn't want to play it, but he played it anyway. Like, if that's the case, then don't fucking play it. Why would you play it? Did you play it only so you could get on a podcast like a year later and be like, I went out of my way to play that? What are you talking about?
Yeah, out of spite, he accidentally put money towards it.
It's dumb. It's dumb. Everything he said so far is really dumb, and I don't.
No. Let me help out Seawolf real quick. He's wondering why Seawolf says, "How is it that we don't buy games?" I don't know. Just look at the recent news.
Wait,
I feel like that'll answer your question.
Who doesn't buy games?
He was saying, "So how don't we buy games?" He's talking about PlayStation.
Okay.
I said, just look at the recent news. The recent news tells you they're having a problem selling. They wouldn't go to another platform if they were doing peachy. What would be the point? What would be the point?
Very true.
You keep asking me how 16 sales are. I don't know. That's not my favorite game. I don't care. Why do you keep asking me that question? I hate Final Fantasy. I'm the wrong person to ask that question to. But I will tell you, it didn't sell good enough on PlayStation, so it ended up on Xbox. I'll tell you that.
God damn!
Who are you speaking to?
Seawolf! Yo!
Okay.
Ham, can we get back to the video?
No, I'm just answering him because he's saying some stuff, and I'm just like, it's a full circle. I already know when Helldivers come to the Xbox, you're going to be asking about the sales of Helldivers, and I'll just say Sony's seen it beneficial.
That's the thing. Like, see, the thing you got to ask yourself is if people on Xbox aren't buying games. Like, keep in mind, Helldivers isn't going into Game Pass. They're just bringing
3 million wasn't enough, Seawolf. I'm sorry, it wasn't.
If they're bringing it to the console, to the Xbox platform, there's a reason they're bringing it to the Xbox platform. Like, people at that company know more than anybody here or anybody in chat what the numbers will look like. They have an expected number that they think that, hey, it makes sense to bring it here because we'll hit this number, and that's why they're doing it. I think if you're gonna come back whenever Helldivers 2 comes out and say, well, it didn't sell more than on PlayStation, well, of course it won't. But that's not the point. The point is that Sony sees a reason to bring it to Xbox, so that's what they're doing. That's
the bottom line.
But you see, this equation is not even correct, and I always see a lot of PlayStation guys say it. They look at the sales or players, whatever it is. If you want to find out, just look at the attachment rates to the specific game. And if you do the numbers out, Elden Ring, I think Cyberpunk as well, and I think Resident Evil, per attachment rate sold more on Xbox than it did on PlayStation.
What?
It's a bit of a myth that Xbox players don't buy games. Like, you can say overall they don't index as well, but if you can't really, you need data on that, right? So, for example, if there's 100 million PlayStations out there, and Resident Evil comes out and it sells 50 million on PlayStation, well, that's half, right? So perfect. We know half of the PlayStation user base like Resident Evil. If Resident Evil comes out on Xbox and Xbox user base is only 10 million, but it sells 8 million, that's 80% of Xbox users are interested. So Xbox has a stronger attachment rate to Resident Evil than PlayStation. That's where you would have to look at these numbers to really like evaluate. And if you look at it from an Elden Ring perspective, you do the numbers out, and I think Cyberpunk as well. Cyberpunk and Elden Ring both sold per attachments rate better on Xbox than PlayStation.
That can't be real. No
Well, think about
way.
it, because like
There's
if
no
we're doing
way.
attachment rate, Logan, it's the PlayStation player base versus the Xbox player. But like, PlayStation has more players, so naturally, that's more people on PlayStation aren't going to buy Elden Ring because
Yes.
that's just the way it is. Versus on Xbox, they have this small player base, so like the percentage, the percentage is going to work out, or should, in theory, work out in favor of Microsoft when it comes to something like that, because their player base is by fractions smaller.
Yeah, the thing is, like, Mario, you're right. Like, there's a lot of nuance in that conversation, right? And I think my frustration is when I have these conversations with people, they don't look at the nuance. They just want the answer that supports their side. And then when I tell them, they're like, well, look it up. Look at Elden Ring's attachment rate. And then they're like shocked, like, wait, Elden Ring sold more per attachment than it did on PlayStation? I don't believe you. This guy, I had a back and forth with him by Resident Evil because he was showing me Resident Evil sales and how bad they're on Xbox. And he was saying, like, well, they're bad on Xbox, so there you go. The Xbox players don't buy games. And I said, okay, well, let's focus on the attachment rate. Let's look at the sales of Resident Evil on both platforms, and then let's divide that by the actual console sold and where it's available. And when you do it that way, well, Xbox players bought it more than PlayStation players. That's just what it was. And I'm not even saying like this is a that across the board you're gonna see this, but the fact that it's actually exists, that there are games out there that are big that sell more on Xbox per attachment, shows you that Xbox players do buy games.
Oh
You know,
man, I don't know who the fuck this guy is that came to our show today.
Ooh.
I really don't. Who is this Tae guy? He doesn't even spell his name the same. It's TAI now instead of fucking TAYE. Like, this motherfucker, what is happening?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at this.
Good to see you.
I'm looking at an article here. That's wild. That's wild. Elden Ring, Shadow of the Earth Tree. Wow. 1 in 3 Xbox players bought Elden Ring and the DLC. Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
just one of those things. Like big games would seem to do well enough on Xbox. Now, there's some games that won't do well. So, for example, I think Hogwarts Legacy wouldn't fall into that category. Fighting games definitely do not fall into that category because fighting game users are primarily on PlayStation. So, JRPG games wouldn't be in that category too as well. But some games that might fall into that category might be The Witcher 4. When The Witcher 4 comes out, Xbox players might just buy it overall. More than PlayStation players, and maybe some other games you're going to see. Helldivers 2 might be an interesting one. It's not going to be a clear answer simply because it came out first on PlayStation, so people on Xbox might have played it there already, and on PC. But if it came out day one across the board, that would have been an interesting one, and you might have seen that Xbox players would have purchased it more per attachment rate than PlayStation players.
This is so weird. This is
So the idea that Xbox players don't buy games just really isn't true. You can argue for some games and specific type of games, yes, but there's games out there that definitely they buy more than PlayStation players, or probably even PC players as well.
I would like to change the subject because this business of now Xbox players buy games, this is uncharted territory for me. I don't even know how to react and what to say to this. Let's get back to MBG.
I know what to say. Suck it, Seawolf. That's what I gotta say.
Oh my god! All right, let's get back to the because this is some weird uncanny valley stuff.
Oh, so just a real quick on, Fuzzy made a good point as well that like the marketing for Hogwarts Legacy was also on PlayStation as well. So that's another example.
Cool. Wasn't there that special mission that
Exactly,
was
they got a
only
free
on
mission as
PlayStation as well?
So a lot of this, like whenever people talk about these things, it's just nuance there that you have to really consider. Because I had this discussion with someone, and he was like, "Well, Tekken did better on PlayStation." I was like, "Tekken, like fighting games belong to PlayStation. Like you have to qualify that in some way, shape, or form." But how do you qualify Elden Ring?
I hope so too.
How do you qualify Cyberpunk?
Oh man, let's get back to MBG because this is getting too weird for me, man. The world is really ending if Xbox players are buying games. What the fuck?
People were absolutely shitting on that game, and I was like,
Reality's
it wasn't
crazy.
great. It wasn't as good as the first one, but I still liked it. Was that all over Twitter?
What's all over Twitter?
Let's rewind.
Him saying he's upset that it wasn't all over Twitter. That he said Hellblade 2's not as good as the first one, but it's still pretty good, and he's mad that that's not all over Twitter. Okay, all right. I mean, so I don't even know what his point of that is.
Let's hear him try again to make that same point.
I went out of my way to play some Xbox games. You remember when Hellblade 2 came out? And you remember how people were absolutely shitting on that game? And I was like, it wasn't great. It wasn't as good as the first one, but I still liked it.
Yeah, that's super positive.
What an absolutely unreal brave take. I can't imagine the balls to say that. I just like, dude, that's like if I said I had some Cheez-Its. They're pretty good, but I like Cheese Nips better. Why doesn't anyone like this tweet? Because it fucking stinks and no one cares. That's why no one likes that tweet.
Damn.
It's pointless.
Damn.
Jesus. What a
Dear Easy, thank you so much for thank you so much for $2 super chat. Says, who is this new
Matt's
TSW
visibly
fan?
frustrated.
This tired guy.
That threw me for a loop. That really, I was kind of bewildered when I heard him say that. I couldn't believe that.
Ham wants to see us. He wants us to see his happiness today.
Yeah,
That's what
absolutely.
Ham's all about today.
Absolutely.
That's what he's about. Darius, he says, who is this new TSWS panel guy? This Ty guy is cool. So Ty, there, take your roses, enjoy them. Do whatever you need to do. Yeah. Everyone's enjoying your participation today. Let's get back to the video. As he takes his sip because he just made a gigantic, big-brained question that was like a dunk to the question. Yeah.
Was that all over Twitter?
Slurp.
Sure
No.
wasn't.
Oh no. How could it be?
Because it stunk and no one cared about it.
Shout out to FarQ. He just became a member of the channel.
Hey, the fact that Matt was able to respond to MBG and Ham was able to say shout out to Fuck You for becoming a member, and I didn't even have to pause the video because there was so much dead air.
Yeah.
If anyone here is a member on MBG's channel, tell him to fix this. It's so
Hey,
much
man, I'm
dead
thinking
air.
just like marketing teams, like dead air. Oh, good advertisement moment.
Bro, come on.
The Xbox console is dead, dude. That is the truth.
What?
Yeah. This guy can't handle it. He can't
what?
keep himself together. He has no idea what's going on.
Wait, at the beginning of the video.
Yeah. That was the complaint, right?
What?
The complaint was find a time for me when I said that, and then he says it.
He started the video. Find where I said that. Actually, I did say it. Let me say it again. That's how this video's progressed in like less than 2 minutes.
What is happening? I am lost. Oh my God. One more time for the people in the back.
Goofball.
Dead air.
The Xbox console is dead, dude. That is the truth.
Okay. Roger that.
That's the same thing.
Roger that.
I know what he's trying to like beat around and say. He's trying to say, "Oh, the games are fun, but they're console." But that's the whole thing, is that you said that before.
And that was what the super chatter was pointing out. Let's listen to some more.
It's not my problem if that gets people's panties in a fucking bunch.
Ooh.
Like even
But it
Xbox
is.
players, I've
He
encountered
needs people
Xbox
to look
players
it
that
up and find
understand.
it. That is his problem. He made it his problem. He said, hey, go look it up and find me saying that.
And then he said,
That's making it somebody else's problem as well.
madness.
And the Xbox console as we knew it is dead. The next piece of hardware will be a Xbox branded PC hybrid where Microsoft is going to convert the remaining Xbox console players into Xbox PC players.
And for me, this is where I kind of get lost when people that start talking about it's going to be a PC hybrid. It's like, okay,
Well, then it's not dead.
Forget that point, Ham. The question for me is, are you aware that the current PlayStation, the current Xbox, the previous PlayStation, the previous Xbox were essentially just PCs?
I mean, all these consoles are just PCs. They're just closed
Like,
off PCs.
exactly. They stopped making like unique consoles with the 360 and the PS3 generation. That was it.
When everything started using USBs,
That was
it was
it.
over.
It was done.
Literally, the only difference between the next Xbox and the PS6 is going to be that they're the same thing. It's just that one is going to say, "Hey, let's open it up. Let's instead of
That is all.
closing it off, let's just make sure it's not closed off." That's literally the only difference. PlayStation, if they wanted to, could do the exact same thing. They just don't want to. That's
And
different.
because
The
of
only thing
that,
that keeps it different is the operating system.
that's all.
If they would have put a different operating system in it, it would have been a computer.
And the logo on the box. And now I'm supposed to care. I'm supposed to treat them different for that specific fact. It's so strange. It's so weird.
And that's fine. That's an option. That's what they're doing. But if you're going to sit here and try to make it seem like the next Xbox console is going to be a reflection of what the original Xbox was, the 360, the One, or the Series consoles, it will not be.
My guy, the PS5 is not a reflection of the PS1, the PS2, or the PS3. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my god. This is exhausting.
Is that a bad thing? Like, is what he's saying? It's not going to be a reflection of the original Xbox. Is that a bad?
I don't know. All I know is the thing that gets my panties in the bunch. Since everyone's talking about their panties, what gets my panties in the bunch is when someone posits a theory or idea and only applies it going forward. But
Look at what Fark you said.
hold on, let me
I
see.
put it right in the bottom of the screen. Just read it.
I hacked my old PS4 and ran Linux on it and installed Steam. These machines are nothing more than a closed-off PC. There you go.
Yeah,
There you go.
100%.
And I'm tired of pretending that that's not what they are. I'm tired. These things stopped being consoles with the PS3. I'm sorry. Actually, didn't
The PS3 could run Linux.
Oh my god.
PS3 was on Linux. Yeah,
Jesus.
where the PS3 fucked
Like-
up, is just the cell processor. That's it.
Like I said, when a big piece of the identity became USB ports and stuff like that, it was over. The PS2 had a USB port, but nobody used it. Nobody. A lot of people probably don't even remember the USB drive on the PS2 port, or because nobody used it. It wasn't essential until the PS3 and the Xbox 360. That was how you charged your controller.
I'll be right back.
Yep. I don't remember USB on PS2. Was it on the fat one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even remember that. I probably didn't know what the fuck it was at the time, to be real with you. I must have looked right over that. That's so funny though. It's funny. It's funny that I mean we've listened to what I can't really tell 3 minutes 10 seconds of MBG, and he hasn't said really anything. Which you know, listen, he runs his own channel. If he wants to say not many things on it, then that's fine. But
Here you go.
man,
Look.
oh, and that's my God, that's the front.
That's the front.
I thought that was the back for a second. Damn,
No. That's the back.
that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that.
USB ports. Nobody even thought of them.
Did not know that. I don't even know what I would have used those for back then. Like,
Alright,
what
I'm back.
did you use that?
You see that, Loke? USB ports. Nobody
No.
even knew those were there.
What? I wasn't even aware.
Do you
And I
use
own,
those? Or
I
have
own
you
that.
used those?
That's crazy.
That's the original PS2 right there. USB ports. But it was so underutilized nobody used it.
Damn. I was unaware of that completely. You learn something new every day on TSWS. Make sure to smash the like button if you haven't. Share this out. Subscribe.
Yeah, see,
And
Wolf, the back,
follow-
he's right. The back was for the hard drive and it came with the Final Fantasy game.
And also make sure to follow Farq's Q, right?
Follow who? Huh?
Farq Q. Follow his Q and become a member. It's $1 a month. We really appreciate y'all's continued support.
$1.
Let's get back to this video because we still have so much to get through. I don't even know, like today. Jeez, man. Jeez. All right.
It will be a PC hybrid. It will be a new age for Xbox hardware, something very different, something that Microsoft is not going to sit here and say, we're really trying to penetrate the market. They're not
You don't need to pause it. I was just agreeing with him.
All right.
trying to penetrate shit. They're just sitting there saying, if you want it, buy it. If not, please buy our games everywhere else they're available. Thank you. Come again.
Exact same thing PlayStation's doing right now. Like, I don't understand why you need to make this point for one side. The other side is doing the same thing, but you're like, no, I'm not going to make the same point. It's so dumb. It is so dumb.
That's
Like, that's what
hilarious. Farq came in with the facts I completely forgot about.
What did he say? Oh, really?
Yes, I forgot you could slide that into the PS2 into the back. That's why there was that extra space. And then you could also put that network adapter behind that as well. It was crazy.
The video, this video, whichever podcast this is from, this came out after the news of PlayStation, or was this
Yes.
before?
It's after.
He has not mentioned PlayStation a single time.
Well, this is a PlayStation podcast. They don't talk about that.
Oh, stop it, Ham.
That's
Stop
fucking
it.
crazy. Imagine being like not just a PlayStation content creator, like a prominent one, and like big PlayStation news drops, and you have a podcast, and you're doing a podcast, and granted, okay, this is just 8 minutes of a thing, so whatever. But like, I haven't heard him say PlayStation once yet.
He probably spoke about PlayStation.
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. This is like, again, just 8 minutes, but like,
Don't be like
Bro.
Ham. Don't be like Ham talking about PlayStation podcast only
Why
talking about
wouldn't he?
Xbox. Come on.
Why wouldn't he tell the truth? I don't get it.
That's messed up.
Why are you saying lie? Why are you telling them to lie?
You know what? Seawolf, that's a good point. I don't think this guy was a PlayStation fan from the beginning.
no, he wasn't.
Like-
He was an Xbox fanboy, and he
'Cause
was
if he
tough,
knew-
he was
if he
tough to
knew
listen to back
PlayStation-
then as well.
Yeah, if he knew PlayStation from the days that we knew PlayStation, which is PS1, PS2, all the way, he would know that PlayStation became a very different platform to what it is. The PS5 and you compare it to the PS1, completely different beasts. PS2 worse. PS3 is the worst comparison of all because the PS3 you could play all the back compatible games, no problems. And then essentially the whole thing died after that. Damn, see, Wolf, tell us how you really feel. Jeez. All right, let's get back to the video.
Saying. That's, you see the difference? You see how the Xbox brand in the year 2025 is very different from the Xbox brand in 2020 when Microsoft was kicking down the door with an Xbox Series X, world's most powerful 12 teraflop console with Hellblade 2 as an exclusive? You don't see the difference? Notice how the Xbox brand is still here and not dead. Like I said, transformed. Now, if Sony does the same thing,
When Sony does the same thing,
Here we go.
what am I going to say, Neutral Zone? I'm going to say the same thing. PlayStation brand is not dead. PlayStation brand can't die. But
I'm sorry, guys, I'm being pedantic again, but I just need 5 seconds to say this guy needs to stop with these absolute statements. PlayStation cannot die? Come on, bro. Come on.
But if Sony comes out with a console and they're like, we don't have any exclusives because everything's going everywhere, I'm going to say, yeah, that's the PlayStation brand is completely transformed. It's not the same anymore. If Sony's new priority is publishing just like Microsoft's, then yeah, the brand's not dead. The brand as we knew it is dead. PlayStation as we knew it is dead. It is a new era of PlayStation. PlayStation transformed, bro. Clip it and ship it. You think Sony's leadership is very short-sighted?
They transformed as well, even via the PS1 era, because they weren't really making their own games back then. Now they obviously have their own studios and they make their own games. Like, is that another transformation? This all just seems silly to me. Like, it really does.
Yep.
It's the chat, it's Ty, it's everyone. Silly talk. Dead air.
Yeah, that's true.
Playing? Oh my god.
Bro, so much dead air.
MBG, keep in mind, we're getting older. The new generation needs to keep these brands alive. That's true. If there's anything that's going to kill these brands, it's future generations. So you can kind of see why all these companies are like, we gotta stay in touch with the kids, man. What do the kids want?
I have to disagree. Brands, it's not the responsibility of the customers to keep brands alive. The brands have to keep themselves relevant. It's not the customer's responsibility.
True.
The whole relationship is inverted. Like, so many L takes in this video, bro. So many bad takes. Dead air.
Michael Lynch. Oh, and really quick, before I move on to Michael Lynch's chat, Neutral Zone, just to cover the other part of what you said, that there's no need. Am I going to say that there's no need to get a PlayStation console? Dude, apparently there was no need to get a PlayStation console from the time that Sony announced Horizon Zero Dawn was going to PC. So what I will...
Yes.
This guy's so full of shit. He's so full of shit. There's nothing that he says that's making any sense right now. This is a total waste of time.
Oh, man.
I mean, I'm enjoying it because he's sad. I'm enjoying the shit out of that. But he's not making any sense with any of the statements he's trying to put together. He's like putting a puzzle together with like Monopoly pieces. Like, it makes no sense what he's saying. And a lot of this is just backtracking, trying to fix what he said previously. And then he'll go on ahead and then say it again. This makes no sense. He looks tired, frustrated, and at a loss for words right now. He does not know what he's saying or doing. He's just appeasing his audience. That's it. He's not doing anything right now. He's not making any sense either.
Damage control, says Ron Slasher. God damn. Not
No, this is
coherent at
pathetic.
all.
This is truly pathetic to sit and watch. Pathetic on his part. Fun for us.
Someone stop Ham Solo. All right, we're at the end. We're at the end, guys. We're almost at the finish line. We're almost there.
Will tell you is that if Sony, I literally just said on this stream that
I'm sorry. Can you pause it real quick?
Yep.
Duck, Ninja Duck. That's Colin Moriarty.
That's Colin. Has Colin come out with his pod yet?
Who cares?
Oh man.
Who cares? He has nothing of value to say.
No, he's gonna explain to us why. Like
He's gonna explain to us why he's just full of shit.
no, why PlayStation is like that was a false alarm. That job listing. It's only going to be live service games. Promise, guys.
He was the one saying, "Why would PlayStation ever do?" I spoke to somebody. Why would they ever do that?
He did say that.
You know, I spoke to my mom as well.
Oh, come on. You always take it too far, Ham. God damn it, man.
I'm just saying. I mean, anybody can say they spoke to somebody.
Ham's like I spoke to an African. Fox says, look, back in your pony days, would you make a video like this? I have never made a video like this. Quite literally, I've never made a video like this where it's just like damage controlling for Sony uncontrollably like this. No. Even like what he said about Horizon, that apparently there was no reason to buy a PlayStation since they put Horizon on PC. He's being facetious. He's being sarcastic, obviously, but it is true. If the idea is you're only going to buy a plastic box for the games that are only available there, then yeah, as soon as they started putting games on PC, that was it. It was over. And he was trying to make it sound like that's not what it is.
I personally don't like anybody that claims to be an insider. It's not that I don't like him as a person. I just don't trust shit that they have to say. I don't trust shit that they have to say. Even if they happen to be right, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Because half the time these guesses are 50% chance anyways. We didn't need them to tell us that.
So you think most of these insiders are just cloud chasers?
Where's Starfield on PS5? I thought Nate the Hate was the king.
As soon as they announce it, they'll bring up Nate the Hate's post from like 2024 or 23.
Yeah. Oh, he was right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like even if it's in 2030, that's what we got.
Sure. I mean, like I said, a lot of this stuff people could just guess. The trend is there already if people are guessing.
No, try and be gentle, Ham, as we
No,
try.
absolutely not. No.
God
Stop asking me to do that. That's not going to happen.
This guy, you've been keeping this one in for years now. You've been waiting for today. And we will get to Payo's tweet as well, because I seen you doing some stuff there.
I feel bad for Payo, but he did that to himself.
We're gonna we'll get to it.
He did that to himself.
God damn. Let's try and get through this. Here we go.
Payo's dope, but he did that shit to himself. That was stupid.
Oh man.
Go ahead. My bad.
When people say popping off the podcast, think about this one, ladies and gents.
When they released their games on Xbox, I would have stayed on Xbox. There would have been no reason for me, no need for me to get a PS4. What we may be looking at, guys, I think if we look at it from a bird's eye view, I think what we may be looking at is how exclusivity was incredibly important, and maybe it no longer is. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to turn out to be a true statement. This is why I've continued to say I want to know how the PlayStation console sells. I want to know how the PlayStation console sells with no exclusives, because if that console still sells the same way it is now, then it would prove that statement correct.
It will.
It will, yeah.
It will.
They're the default console. It's default.
That's what most people know. And until any business comes out and shows you 100% why you should get something else, it'll continue to do that.
Exactly.
It's not rocket science.
I think he's using too much of his own personal feelings to analyze the situation, because
He absolutely is, and that's why we're having a blast.
you are having a blast. I'm just frustrated right now.
You're frustratedly happy.
Listen, man, you either laugh or you cry.
I can see the smile. I mean, I can feel the smile through your voice as well, Lo. You don't have to be on camera.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ham. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just saying, like, he's putting his own feelings into his analysis, because the way I see it is that the content creators that have made this their identity are the ones that feel like they're losing.
He wants to see the numbers because he needs validation that he's making a good purchase.
Exactly.
That's the only reason you'd want to see numbers for that. And Seawolf and everybody, that's why you guys all ask me about the numbers, and I say I don't care. Because it doesn't mean anything to me. I'm not getting paid by it. None of that matters. None of it does.
At all. And Ty, this feeds into my point. Remember when we were talking about like super fans, and that it's messed up that, well, I said it right, that it's messed up that people are fanboys for consoles when they should be fanboys for video games. Then I use the analogy of football.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
this to me, and the future sales of the PS5 will cement my thoughts
That's
on
funny.
this one. My future thoughts on, sorry, the future results of the PS6 will cement my thoughts on this. The truth is, 99% of the people on PS5 buy the PS5 for the games. They don't buy the PS5 for the PS5. They're not PS5 fanboys. They play games on PS5. That's how they see the relationship. So when this news goes down that, oh, God of War is now on Xbox, you're not going to have a bunch of people that buy PS5s, and let's not pretend that that's not what's happening, because we all saw the FTC filings. You're not going to have a bunch of people that buy Madden, people that buy FIFA, people that buy Tekken, Call of Duty, and all these third-party games, right? You're not going to see those people get upset and be like, oh, because of that, I'm now not going to buy a PlayStation 6. That's not going to happen, because they've got their backlog of games on PlayStation, and they've got their friends on PlayStation. They're used to buying their games on PlayStation. They're just going to get the next PlayStation because of the games. They're not going to abandon the platform because the exclusives that aren't even in the top 10 on an annual basis. They aren't even in the top 10. They're not going to abandon the platform because of that. So for me, the PS6 is going to be one of my highest points of vindication for a point of view, a very weird point of view that I've had for years, but it's just going to be another point of vindication for me personally.
This is something that, like I said, I think Phil said this in a kind of funny situation, that you guys keep telling me it's exclusives, and that is important, but it's not the end or be all. And Starfield is going to bring these guys over because the games that people are playing on PlayStation, the popular games, they're all third-party games anyway. If you look at the top 10, it's always third-party games. You're always seeing the same Minecraft. You're seeing the same NBA. You're seeing GTA. It's just third-party games. And now Xbox games are there, which are AKA third-party. So that's just what it is. So you're right.
Yeah.
And this is why, like, I said this to Oshus as well last time we spoke about this. Like, this is why they make this pivot, because the data says to them that we can have all these exclusives. It's not going to do anything at all. We had Starfield, and the year we dropped Starfield, our console numbers were still down, and PlayStation's numbers were up. When our biggest game doesn't push our consoles up on a year-to-year basis, and our rival, theirs goes up, and they didn't
And they're
release
doing
their,
nothing.
they didn't do anything. Like, I don't know what you want me to do. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah. It's not about the exclusives. Sorry. Like, I'm not looking at the comment section right now. I don't know if anyone here is disagreeing with me and Ty, but I'm sorry to hurt anyone's feelings. The exclusives are nice for us, the 1%, the content creators, the terminally online, etc., etc. But your Joe Blow average gamer that doesn't have more than 1 hour every day to play video games, they could give two shits about exclusives. What they know is they've always played PlayStation on Madden, and his brother has PlayStation, his cousin has PlayStation, his two friends in Korea have PlayStations, and that's how they play the 5-on-5 career mode that they have on what's it, on NBA 2K every single day, every single year, and that's why they're gonna buy the PS6. They don't give a shit about Ghost of Yote. They don't care about God of War. They do not care at all about all these little exclusives. And it's not about people trying to get offended. The proof is in the pudding. No one bought Astrobot. I'm sorry. No one bought it. But go check Madden. Go check. Sure, people are making videos shitting on Madden. Oh, Madden is so bad this year. It's so bad. And the videos getting like 100,000 views. But you know what's selling 10 to 15 million every single year on PlayStation?
That's also a pigeonholed market, though. It's not fair.
I'm not even talking about the reasoning behind why The Rock is the greatest wrestler of all time. I'm just saying he is. Like, the
Sure.
reasoning, you come up with all the reasoning you want. And these companies, all they want to know is what's moving the money. Is it exclusives? Is it not? Oh, exclusives don't matter. People are still they're still gonna stay on PlayStation if you make Starfield exclusive, if you make Call of Duty exclusive, if you make all these other games exclusive. Oh, screw it. Put it everywhere. Make the money anyway. Because 0 multiplied by 1,000,000 is still 0. So let's get done with MBG. Let's get done with it. We're almost done. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let's go. How much dead air can we get from this?
I'm not going to say anything.
Ham, if this motherfucker says another dumb thing and you don't say anything just to be right, I'll be disappointed.
I'm just saying it. I'm excited to move on to the next video that you have.
All right, here we go.
Plummeted, screeched to a halt. Then it would prove that statement incorrect, and it would prove that it turns out exclusivity really does fucking matter. I would love to know if Mario Kart wasn't exclusive to the Switch 2, how well the Switch 2 would have sold. If Mario Kart released the same day on all platforms, do Switch 2 sales collapse?
I mean,
go ahead, man.
There's a big difference between Nintendo, PlayStation, and Xbox. Exclusives don't matter the same way to PlayStation or Xbox the way that they matter to Nintendo. Because Nintendo's exclusives do sell stupid amounts of copies. PlayStations do not. Xboxes do not. So, like, this whole, like, well, I'll switch it to Nintendo and use Nintendo as an example. That doesn't really work. Don't really work like that.
And before we carry on with the video, I don't know if you guys noticed, but suddenly a lot of PlayStation fans like Nintendo all of a sudden.
Yeah, Taya, can you speak on that? I mean, and I'm not asking for you to speak for everybody as much as I'm just saying, like, as a PlayStation more than Xbox guy like yourself, how do you feel the need at all to act as if to act like any of these other people are within, like, oh, well, now that PlayStation is doing this, Nintendo's the last bastion, and I like them because of that, and I kind of need a Switch. I'm not sure if Taya even heard me. I'm assuming he
Ty?
did.
Ty, you there?
Nope.
Troubles.
I think we lost Ty. I think we lost him. You're muted. You're muted, Ty. You have to unmute yourself. You muted your microphone on the app.
Yeah, it's muted on the on this application, so you have
On
to
the
unmute
app.
it.
Yeah, no, not the mic itself. On the app. All right. Well, Ty sorts that out. Let's address the whole Pio thing. Let's address it. Pio said, "I know if I get a Switch 2, it will upset a lot of people, but the reason why I would get it is because it has games I can only play on Switch 2 and not on any other platform. Donkey Kong looks so good, man." So he also made another tweet. I think it was on Monday or Sunday, where he said that with the job listing, he's now more and more interested in getting a Switch 2.
That's so dumb.
But there was a previous statement that he made back in like February or something that kind of messes what he set up, and that's why a lot of people were giving him the smoke.
What did he say?
If I could find it, I would tell you. Kind of looking for it though.
Because that tweet by itself stinks.
Tell us why, Matt.
Just I only want to support the place that gives me less options. What? Like fair enough. You like tons of people buy Nintendos at a stupid rate. If you want to just hop on the Nintendo bandwagon, by all means do your thing. But your reasoning for that is just so funny to me. Like because they have games that I can only play there. So, I mean, first of all, do you care about these games? Like you said, Donkey Kong looks cool, but outside of that, do you give a shit about these games? Or is it just the fact that like I can only play them there?
Yep.
Sorry about that.
Like Nintendo has tons of games that I can only play on Nintendo. I'm in no rush to buy a Switch 2. Only game I give a shit about from Nintendo is Metroid. And even then, I might not get a Switch 2 for that. It'd be cool. I'll think about it. But, like, I'm not dying to get a Switch 2. So, I just don't understand the logic of, like, I can't play this anywhere else. That means it's way better. No, it doesn't. It means you have less options. That's all. That's literally all it means.
Taya, what are your thoughts on Pio's post here that essentially is now eyeing the Switch 2 specifically because there's games on there that you can't play anywhere else?
It must be so weird. Like, is this in relation to PlayStation being multi-platform now?
Yeah.
That this decision must be. That's such a weird thing to do. As if like you get bonus points because it's an exclusive. I have
It
no
feels
idea.
better.
It's okay to buy the Switch 2 because obviously it has exclusive games. Same thing for PlayStation. But the question becomes: is the vast majority of people making those decisions? You know, I went to go check up the top played Nintendo games on a monthly basis, and half of them were third party games the other developers were making. So I think
Really?
at some yeah, you know, other games like Nintendo games are very popular on Nintendo systems for sure, but they have third party games as well that people play and people like. Minecraft is really popular on Nintendo Switch. Um, that car driving game with the football, or whatever it's called, that's really popular as well. Fortnite is really
Rocket League.
popular. Rocket League, Fortnite is really popular as well. So yeah, I mean, make that decision, but you know, and that's on him for sure. But I just think most people are not really looking at it that way. Um, I'll be interested to know or to see what the Switches 2's numbers look like, maybe 4 years in from now, because I have my takes on the Switch 2. Like I always said, it's not going to do as good as the Switch one, but we'll see.
Yeah, so far, right? It's tracking. I think in the first month or the first 2 months, it's the highest selling console to ever come out in the US, at least, or the fastest selling console. Excuse me, the fastest selling console in the US for like the first month. So yeah, so far, I think I'm winning that one, Ty, because I specifically said it's going to outsell the Switch 2. So far I'm happy about that one. But now with all the controversies and
Found
they're
it.
getting sued and all that other stuff, I don't know. I don't know. It might just fall apart. But for now, I'm winning. Go ahead and put it up, man.
Found it.
Yes, Poison Maniac, fastest selling in North America, fastest selling console of all time in North America. Now, total sales, I guess we're gonna find out, right, in a couple of years.
I
It's going to
sent it to
slow
you.
down. It's going to slow down for
It
sure.
will.
I sent
It
it to you,
will.
Luke.
All right. Hold on. Let's check this out. Let's check this out. Ba, ba, ba. I'm in the messages. It is loading. Oh, there it is. Oh man, this is not going to be fun. This is not going to be fun. Anyways, Milky 101 says, "Is this
I
you,
mean,
Mr.
what he said isn't nice. I mean, I wouldn't have said it like that, but geez. Okay.
Is this you, Mr. Pio, having a roid relapse? I guess." Listen. Anyway, he was responding to what Pio said when he said, "I think there should be no exclusives. All platforms should play all games. Exclusives drive competition and innovation, which is very bad. It's better to do safe games and release them on all platforms. No one is buying a Switch 2 for exclusive games at all." So he is being sarcastic and facetious. Uh, friend of the channel, Nate, is having a giggle at that post. So Milky put some receipts up. Receipt number one was Pio. God damn, people are going back to 2019, people. People are going back to 2019. Pio said since some people are okay with Xbox games selling out and want Nintendo plus Sony exclusives to go everywhere because quote unquote everyone wins, using that logic, would you be okay with your boyfriend slash wife? Damn. Don't matter gay or nothing, just partner having sex with other people because everyone wins.
That's actually good.
It's funny.
That's actually pretty funny.
Oh my god.
Fucking insane. That's a
I mean, it's such a
Guys,
stupid thing, but it's pretty funny.
It's funny.
guys, when people say it's just video games, try to relax your shoulders. This is what people are talking about. What are we doing here? Your wife? Your boy? Sex? Like, I think we should stop at food analogies. I know Alex makes fun of people that make food analogies, but you know what? I think that's better than all of this.
Yes.
I think this
Yes,
is
look.
too much.
If you like options, if you like having more options as a gamer, I don't know if you know this, but you're cock.
You're a cock, essentially.
You're cock.
You're Adam 22. That's what you are. I think this
Is
is
there any
ridiculous.
more?
That's a stretch. That's a
This is part one,
stretch.
Ham. This is part one.
Yeah,
Do you
it
have
is.
anything
It's a pretty
on
good
this?
part.
Oh my god, this guy. All right. The next one, the next receipt was Pio saying Death Stranding has 20 million players across a lot of platforms. However, Death Stranding 2 is PS5 only. Exclusives, no matter PS5 or Switch 2, they are important.
Importance to who? To who?
I keep going to the FTC, bro. Anytime anyone talks to me about exclusives, I just say, "Did you see the FTC filings?" Because the FTC it wasn't what Ham was talking about, where it's like, oh, the first quarter of the year. No, the FTC gave us years, entire years of top sellers. Nothing about exclusives, and if there was, it'll be one. But we're just going to pretend that whole thing, right? That whole process did not dominate our lives. We didn't all become financial analysts and market analysts for like a year and a half.
I really hope you guys are hitting the like button because I am.
Oh man! All right.
I really like
The
today.
problem with the financial analyst part is that like people only read into it as far as it supported whatever arguments they cared about.
Yes, they didn't look at the tables objective. They didn't look at the presentations. They didn't look at the Excel sheets. They looked at nothing, bro. They just looked at what reinforces my worldview about my special console, my favorite console. That's all they looked at. Ah, man. And the FTC documents, people, for anyone that's curious, they're still available today. You can go and read them today. You can still make deductions about the industry from those filings today. And if you're too lazy, pay for ChatGPT Premium, right? Copy and paste that shit. Ask it to summarize the most important points. And it'll give you like a 20-page summary of all those hundreds of pages. And if 20 pages is too much for you, then you know what? It's a you problem, like MBG says. The next receipt here has Pio saying Sony is charging direction. New leadership. Wait, Sony is charging direction. New leadership this week.
I
Let's
just don't
focus
change
on.
it.
Okay, you wanted to say changing. Yeah, that makes more sense. Sony is changing direction. There's an echo from someone. I don't know who it is, but there's an echo. Sony is changing direction. New leadership this week. Let's focus on single player exclusive games that sell the hardware. Again, if anyone paid attention to the FTC filings, exclusives do not sell hardware. Continuing with this receipt, exclusives matter. Without exclusives, a console has no soul. Switch 2 will also be awesome because it will have exclusives. And the last receipt says, hard fact, when a PS5 exclusive
Sure, in
goes to
1985, people were really worried about that when they went and bought their VCR.
oh my god. When people
Yeah. My Sharp VHS, way better than your Sony one. I got exclusives. Was never
What?
said by anybody in 1985.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. I never said that. No one said that.
Nobody said that.
No one.
I mean, if I'm right, most people when they go buy their electronics, it's usually What does this have that I want in it? So when you go buy a new TV, is this 4K? Does it have HDR? How about 120? HDMI 2.1? Great.
That's all.
I'll figure out the rest later. It all has Netflix. It all has HBO, Hulu, all that stuff. But you still always hear people saying my TV's better than yours. You still see people making fun of people on Twitter every once in a while. Oh, you got a Vizio or a TCL or whatever. I got an OLED. None of the stuff on those things are exclusive. But people still brag. So nothing's going to change, is what I'm saying. Nothing will change.
Yeah. We're just going to move the goalpost, essentially.
Yeah. It'll just be a different thing is better on this one than that one.
Yeah. Everyone's going to become Digital Foundry, essentially. It'll be now comparison of frames per second. It'll be load times, etc. That's what people are going to start fighting about when the PS6 and the Xbox, whatever the hell they're going to call it, comes out.
Yeah, like the PS2 versus the Xbox. PlayStation 2 was great for the DVD because you had to buy the remote for the Xbox to play DVDs.
And there you go.
So it made it more. It made it more consumer friendly to get the PS2 if you like to watch DVDs.
And that's all it was.
It's that simple.
So the last one, he says, when a PS5 exclusive goes to PC, it devalues the PS5 console and makes it less attractive. Exclusives matter to selling a console. Again, I'm not going to repeat myself about the whole FTC thing. So anyway, those are the receipts that was sent to Pio. Ham, go ahead and give us your thoughts on his latest post, right? Where he's talking about.
We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Scroll down.
My. There's more. All right. Okay. There's video. Oh, jeez. Milky on site says, here's a video to show how much of a fool and sensitive chuck you really are. Just corporal dick shilling.
Unhinged.
Okay, so here's how crazy is it for
Can you click
real,
on it?
though?
We can't see that.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Like full screen the video.
Okay, so here he says, how crazy is it for real, though, that every single major PS4 exclusive had a 60 FPS update on PS5 upgrade outside of Bloodborne? Didn't matter if it's first party, second party, or third party. All major PS4 exclusives run 60 FPS somehow on PS5 outside of Bloodborne. And then the next tweet.
I don't see the correlation.
In terms of exclusive games in a year, I think Sony PlayStation had their best year and Nintendo in 2017. The fact that both of them potentially could have a close or even better year in 2021 is hype as fuck. And then this is a repetition of the hard fact. And then says, who agrees with Sony and exclusives are important? Sony that exclusives are important. Oh my God. What made the PS4 generation so special? Single player games that are exclusive. God damn. Okay, this is getting a bit much. My unpopular gaming opinion. I really don't like talking negative about games, but I wish Xbox would go back to making exclusives only for Xbox. I know people will jump on me saying why it doesn't matter, etc., but it does to me. I think that makes the console more special. Then he says Sony's changing. Okay, so we just saw this one of changing direction, and then it's exclusives matter, exclusives matter, exclusives matter. Oh my God. And then it's the Death Stranding with 20 million players. And then again, exclusives matter, fire emojis, damn.
I think I'm all set.
Then we got the poll. No, we're finishing. We are finishing this video. Then we got the
Okay.
poll talking about comparing consoles to your significant others. And then he says, for me, I wish PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo would keep making exclusives and compete. Who has the best games for our time? I see more benefits games being exclusive over all games being on all platforms. When they compete with each other is where we truly win as fans. And the tweet continues, and then oh my God, he's using a rock gif.
Yeah, you know it.
Ah, that's bad. Don't be using the great one. He says, "Oh, so now exclusives don't matter when buying a gaming device." Ah, okay. Then he says, "Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is the best-selling exclusive for one console ever in the first month, but exclusives don't matter, right?" uh, and then the person
I
takes
swear, this must be AI. This is not a real human being. It's
oh
just the
man,
same thing over and over and over
and
again. And I
over.
think what's really like, and if this is a real person, what's really
It
baffling me
is.
is like,
I interviewed him. He's a real person. He's actually a pretty nice guy.
this is just no wonder like people's brains get broken because they've formed the whole ideology or the persona around the idea of exclusives.
Hmm.
So Sony doing this or Xbox doing this literally breaks their hearts. Like they can't take it. They don't want to feel irrelevant. This
It's
is
the end of
insane
the
to me that
world.
this is actually a legit
It's a
thing.
fever
Like,
dream.
man, this sounds. It is just weird.
There's
I
more.
really think this looks just like AI to me because I'm like, this can't be real. No one can be
It's
talking
a
about
real
exclusives
person.
this way.
It's a real person.
That's
Some of them even kiss their consoles. Tell you. Uh, Pius says again, Sony is looking to make the PS5 a must-own, as over 25 first-party exclusives are in development, where about half are new IPs. Looks like Sony aims to have more exclusives than ever before. Again, he then says, as of October 27, God of War has 5 million physical sales and 8 million digital. Spider-Man has 5 million physical, 9 million digital. And some people still say exclusives don't matter. Haha, both will hit over 10 million by December 31st.
it doesn't matter because imagine how much more that would sell on every if it launched everywhere.
Day one, because there's a lot of people that didn't buy God of War and Spider-Man because it didn't come
Yeah,
out day one on PC.
even the people on PC who were like, I mean, it did well on PC, but there's like still a
Could have done better.
section of players who are like, well, why would I buy this old thing that you're going to charge me full price for? Doesn't make any
Yeah.
sense. Like,
Rather wait
if you're
another
going to charge me
5 years
full
for it to be
price,
$10.
if you're going to charge me full price for something, release it when it releases everywhere. Don't bring it here years later. Like exclusives don't really matter. It's, like the thing is, exclusives matter to him, and that's
Yes.
fine. That's totally fine. But like exclusives don't matter because if they did, then Sony wouldn't be doing what they're doing, and Microsoft wouldn't have done what they did. If exclusives matter, that they would have never ever done that.
And
They
again, the
did
FTC filings would be saying different things. The FTC filings would be jam-packed with all these exclusives, and they weren't.
it doesn't matter. And the fact that he keeps comparing them to Nintendo, they're not Nintendo. Nintendo's a whole different, like an entirely different business model. An entirely different business model because The way they make games is a lot more cost effective than the way Sony or Microsoft make games.
Wasn't part. No, continue.
I was saying it doesn't cost hundreds of millions of dollars to make
One game.
Mario Kart racing. Like it doesn't cost them 500 million to drop Donkey Kong. It's a little bit of investment, and they make a stupid amount of profit off of it.
Mm.
That's how it works. That's not how it works for PlayStation.
To the people outside looking in, especially like FTC, CMA, all those people, their argument was that they didn't like the idea of it being exclusive. That was part of their fight, was to make sure that Microsoft wasn't trying to keep everything to themselves and in turn take away things from customers. So part of their fight, even like whether you like it or not, part of the FTC, CMA in EU were against exclusives from the beginning because they know that it's not as good for customers. So it's just really interesting to see, after all of that kind of stuff happened, Microsoft ended up giving games over to PlayStation, and now PlayStation feels the need to do it back because they see all the... PlayStation thought Microsoft was going to fight to keep exclusivity and keep stuff off of their platform. And PlayStation thought, that's going to hurt us. They didn't realize Microsoft putting games onto their platform is going to hurt them possibly even more. I think one person that did notate that it could hurt regardless was Jim Ryan. Jim Ryan said he didn't like this regardless.
He did say that.
But as for your fanboys and stuff like that, they didn't care. They were like, bring the games on over to PlayStation. We'll show them how to buy games.
Whole slate.
And you know what? They showed PlayStation that they like to buy games more than their own. That was really troubling for them. And now they're trying to recover by giving us back games. Which, to your guys' point, Seawolf and all those people, we're probably not going to buy as much as they did on the PlayStation. So it's just kind of not a great situation for PlayStation. We're going to buy, yeah, but you're not going to get near as much as Xbox would have got from you.
Oh man. Okay, let's finish this video. Let's get through it. Almost done. Bio then says Xbox is better than PC and PS4. Wow, I guess exclusives don't matter and Xbox has sold more. He then says doesn't matter, Xbox has too many exclusives anyways. Replying to someone. Then he replies again, yeah, for me, that does not matter. All I want is good Xbox exclusives. Okay, that's the end of the video. Jeez, this is ridiculous. So for me, my most frustrating thing here is that the idea being posited is that the value of a game is on its exclusiveness and not on the game itself. I find that completely like it's a terrible take. Terrible take. Elden Ring is one of the greatest games of all time. It's not exclusive. Cyberpunk is one of the greatest RPGs of all time. It's not exclusive. Metal Gear is not exclusive. Still one of the GOATs. Tekken revolutionized fighting games. Is not exclusive.
But it started out exclusive and they didn't like it.
And then what happened? Even they didn't like the whole exclusivity thing. As soon as they put it on other platforms, they were happy than a mother, and they never looked back. Street Fighter tried it with Street Fighter 5, and then they saw that it was a bad move. Guess what happened with Street Fighter 6?
Reverse, reverse. Everybody clap your hands.
It's very simple, guys. We're just trying to complicate it with our emotions. But this is not about feelings, this is about facts. Mike Johnson, send me this link. Says Xbox in Brazil just shut down. I tried to Google it, I didn't see nothing. Please send me this link. I'd like to see the sources so we may discuss it. So going back, Cam, after all these receipts, Pio has more recently, this was today. No, this was yesterday. This was yesterday. Says wants
No,
to
it's
get a
today.
Switch 2.
This is today for us.
Okay. It's
Oh, wait.
past midnight for me.
Hold
It's
up.
1 a.m.
Hold the
My-
phone. Why does it say June? Huh. Oh, okay. This is a time for you. Okay, so yeah, this was
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you see, ladies and gentlemen, proof positive
That Loke is
that I live in Africa.
Well, you're an hour
Proof
ahead of me,
positive.
Loke. This happened like a little bit over an hour ago. I'm in Mountain Time, so it was 4:49 and a half for me.
This is proof positive that Loke is.
Yeah, that Loke's in Texas.
No.
Congratulations, Loke, on using your VPN.
No, that's not.
Just accept it, Loke. Accept your house.
You know what? Let's just get back to the point. Fuck
Yep.
it. So yeah, he said it has games I can only play on Switch 2 and not on any other platform. Taya, you've been quiet. You've been
Good.
quiet. Maybe because it's too early over there where you're at. What are
It
your
is
thoughts
indeed.
on Taya's point?
On
Taya's point, sorry.
I don't know if I get a Switch to upset a lot of people, but the reason why I would get it is because it has games I can only like. It's just a terrible way to think about games. Like it's impossible. Because it doesn't operate like that. Because I'm sure he plays Cyberpunk. I'm sure he played Elden Ring. I'm sure he's tried these games. So the fact that just because somebody else has access to the product somehow negates your enjoyment. You probably need to go to a therapist. Like there's something that happened in your life that has caused you to behave like this. It's not a normal thing. I would never turn down a game because somebody else has it. That's just ridiculous. I'm a gamer first, end of story. I'm not console warrior, so I wouldn't shit on Halo if I don't have to, and I wouldn't shit on Last of Us if I don't have to. I just play games. I think that's what we need to do. Revert back to what it was at the start when when Sonic came out. It was a good game. You wanted to play it and you got it and it was fun. When Mario came out, it was a good game. It was fun. When Final Fantasy came out, it was a good game. It was fun. The idea that you wouldn't play a specific title because it's from a specific platform maker is ridiculous.
Dude, speaking of Sonic, I didn't know that there was so much like drama and uproar over Sonic and Mario. Because growing up in Zimbabwe, it was like, oh yeah, you wanna play Mario, you play it on a Nintendo. You wanna play Sonic, you have to play it on a Sega. At no point was it like, oh, this one's better because it has this one. That one is better because it has that one. It was like, I want to play the games. Where can I play the games? Where? And then I remember our N64 broke. One of our M6, the one in my bedroom broke, and they wouldn't allow me to play the one in the living room because it was always occupied. So I only had a Sega, and I remember I was like, okay, Terminator's coming out. They announced that Terminator's coming out. I was like, is that can I get it on Sega? And then they were like, yeah, Terminator's on Sega. I was like, cool. That's all I wanted. Like I wasn't worried, like, I wasn't like, if this thing is only on Nintendo, then I'm gonna have to get another Nintendo. I was like, dude, I just want to play Terminator. if it only becomes available on Nintendo, then obviously I'll be forced to go play it with my friends or figure out a time in the living room to play Terminator. But when it came out on Sega, I was like, well, that's awesome. I get to play the game. And this is why the CMA and the FTC and all these other uh, government bodies look at this the way um, the way it's more convenient for consumers. And the most convenient thing for consumers is for Low to be able to buy the PlayStation 6 and play everything on the PlayStation 6. It's for Ham to buy the Xbox whatever and play everything on the Xbox whatever. It's for Tai to buy the Switch 3 and play everything on the Switch 3. That's the best thing for consumers. This business about exclusives, it's a myth and it's a lie because you can come up with 10 all-time exclusive games. I can give you 10 all-time non-exclusive games. What's your point? What's the point? Because Payo's whole point here is that being exclusive makes a game great. History has taught us that's not true. That's not true. Because Concord was exclusive. Redfall was exclusive. Didn't
Yeah,
make them great.
I agree. It does. I think there was a time when in the past it made sense. You can make a good argument for that. But the way the industry has moved, it doesn't make sense. Your Neil Druckmann's, your Kojima's will always be able to make great games.
Why do you have to put those two next to each other? They're not even remotely close, bro. Come on.
Okay,
Come
let's just
on.
agree. Let's just
You
agree.
just did,
Kojima and Cory Barlog
yeah. Yeah. You're
and
trying to trigger me.
Miyazaki. Yeah, Kojima and
Yeah.
Cory Barlog and Miyazaki. These three
There you
guys.
go.
I put
Um, they don't need a platform holder to tell them your game will be exclusive for those games to be good. Like that's a myth. Like but developers don't work like that. They want to make good art and they'll make good art. End of story. That's just what it is.
Simple. Simple. Anyone else have anything to add on Payo's post over here?
No.
All right. Next, we have a post by GamerStyle1980 who says, knowing PlayStation is going third party has caused this cultist to drop PC and PS Gamer from his bio. LOL. So this is the before, this is the after.
Is it still like that? I'm gonna look that up.
It's so. It's like I can't believe it.
let me click on the
I
profile.
mean, because that's that. I mean, your identity. That's
There it is,
that's
man.
your whole identity, huh?
It's still like that. There it is. It's gone.
I'm a
No,
double check.
PS Gamer's back. No, PS Gamer's back. You put the PS Gamer back. It's back. All right, it's back.
There you go. He didn't like it.
For a brief time. For a brief time, it came back. So,
Liz, be careful.
just another example of like just don't make a platform being exclusive your entire personality. It almost never works out. It almost never works out. But I want to get into this. This
Please
article.
continue to make these your personality so we have more stuff to do.
Oh goodness. Let's get into this one because I found this article very interesting. It's coming from Push Square. Actually, before we get into the article, did you guys not find this interesting that the job posting came out on Saturday? It's Wednesday. No one's talking about it on the major
That was Friday.
website. Okay, it was Friday, but it's almost a week, and no one's talking about the job posting on the major websites. Some people have said that if this was an Xbox situation, then they would have reported on it.
100%. 100%. I think people are just nervous and they don't want to misreport
Because it's PlayStation?
because it's PlayStation. Absolutely. If this was Xbox doing it, they have no problem misreporting.
Damn. Ham with the conspiracies.
No, it's not a conspiracy. It's true. They misreported. Whatchamacallit, was it? Xbox Air just misreported about Fable. People are so comfortable doing that about Xbox. People are very comfortable misreporting Xbox in what they do. But when it comes to PlayStation, they're scared.
Need to be on point. Matt, you agree with him?
Yeah, I do.
These the Xbox techs.
I mean, well, they're not reporting on it. I think honestly, I think people feel like they need to be more careful with what they say about PlayStation because of how prevalent PlayStation is. And I think, to Ham's point, that leads to people, that leads to situations like this where this is happening. It's been news for like a week and nobody's really talking about it outside the community, but like no actual website is for real.
Not even IGN.
Sure.
It's a bit disappointing. I thought at least IGN would report on it.
I don't know why you would think that.
Because
But
it's the best outlet. IGN's the best outlet. Take your emotions out of it, they're the best outlet. Ty, do you feel the same way as Matt
news
and
outlet,
Ham?
sure. Yeah. It's like
Leave IGN alone.
Madden the best game? I don't know. Is it?
It's the only one. It's the only one available.
Yeah.
It's the only game in town. Ty, do
Yep.
you
I'm
agree with
looking
me?
at an article right now where IGN sources Nate the Hate.
Oh my god. Okay, what's your point with that, Ham?
What do you
Are you
think
trying
my
to
point
pop
is,
off
Loke?
at
What do you
IGN?
think my point is, Loke?
Are you trying to pop off at IGN as well today?
No. I'm just trying to say, like, you were asking why nobody was reporting this, right? But IGN reports on stuff that Nate the Hate says.
Oh damn.
Do you not see the irony?
Yes, Sam, I see the irony. Today's pod has not been great for me. It's not.
No, it's been great for you. You learned a lot.
This pod has not been great. And then tie with all that rubbish about Xbox players actually have a higher attachment rate. Uh, I tried to proof check you on that one, Ty, and please.
What'd you find?
I mentioned it, dude. I read the Game Rant article that mentioned the exact same thing that you were talking about,
Oh
attachment
yeah.
rate.
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm saying, like, today's pod has not been great for me.
No, it's
I've
been
had a
great.
few back and
Loke.
forths with
Stop
like
thinking that way. Be positive.
Fuck off. Stanley says Ham is on fire today. Yeah. Listen, whatever. Ty, make your point so I can get into this article. Ham's now tearing into IGN, bro. Jeez.
No,
Not
my
even
point was just buffering what you said there. That like I've had a lot of like recently I've had discussions with people on this with people on Twitter and people on like on a separate Discord, and the answer is the same. They're so it's so beyond them that this is a possibility that they keep like trying to do the numbers, they keep doing the maths, they keep doing this and that, and it keeps coming out the same way, and they're just so baffled and shocked. And I'm like, the fact that you're so shocked and baffled to me just shows that you're always biased in the first place. Like, I saw you see the numbers, you should be just
I
like,
think
oh
everyone
shit,
has bias. I think everyone has bias. Like Matt's bias to Xbox.
Everybody
Until
does have
recently,
bias.
yeah.
It's just that, as a reporter, it's your job to put your bias to the side but not many reporters do that.
But you see, even before that, like I would even go even lower than that. I would say like when people engage in some kind of stats based analysis, then to me all biases is gone. Like at that point, I'm not talking about console war. I'm not talking about your favorite console. As soon as
Yeah.
you start telling me numbers,
You
then
have to
we're
look
not
at-
engaging in that bullshit. Now we're talking about numbers. So the fact that you engage in numbers, but you've only chosen the numbers you like, or you're not really going into the details of the numbers because it might expose something that you don't want to be exposed. That's why I just lose everything. Like at that point, I don't take your word for anything. I mean, I just don't trust you anymore, right? Um, so that's just my take on it. So when people, give me, oh my god, I'm so shocked or whatever it is, I'm like, okay, but how did you come to that conclusion? Like, why are you shocked? Did you never was the possibility not open to you in the first place? Because I can understand talking about sales because by default, PlayStation has more console users out there, so it's going to have more sales. But we talk about attachment rates.
I never thought
Well,
about attachment rates.
the attachment rate is a very specific number. So I think it's okay for someone to be like, oh, well, actually, that's an interesting point. Like, let's look at that. But when they're so shocked by it and they don't want to believe it, I'm like, oh, okay, so you're probably biased then in the first place. There's something there. But yeah, I've had a few back and forth with people on this, and they still can't wrap their head around it. And they come back with different numbers, and I'm like, nope, I'm focused on attachment rate. They keep pivoting back to, well, it sold more. I'm like, listen, bro, we're not doing fucking surface level conversations here. If you want to do analysis, let's do analysis. So let's go deeper. We're talking about attachment rate. It's a simple calculation you can do. Sales divided by how many players in a given platform. And that will tell you if people are purchasing it per that platform or not. That's it.
I have reluctantly wrapped my head around that one. Let's get to the article. Man, what a day. So this update, this article was updated on Sunday. It says the extremely well-connected Shinobi 602 has said PS5 fans are really getting carried away with a job listing, which implied Sony may be planning to bring more of its first-party games to Xbox and Switch. So, right off the bat, Ham is dismissing this one because, as you said, Ham, you don't trust insiders. Across a couple of jovial posts, the industry know-it-all suggested Sony isn't looking to change its tried and tested strategy and is simply exploring the idea of bringing more of its live service success stories to different devices. He also insinuated you may see more experimental releases like Lego Horizon Adventures on the Switch, where it makes sense. So,
Yeah. That sounds just like what Xbox said. We're gonna we're gonna give Hi-Fi Rush a shot. Pentiment.
oh man.
We're gonna give him a shot. Am I crazy? Is that not the same thing?
Sounds like the exact same thing. Copy and paste, really. On some chat GPT shit. You could not have copied it more than this. We know a 2.5D version of God of War is in development, which we could see being announced for Nintendo system, but we certainly wouldn't expect to see games like God of War Ragnarok ported to competing consoles at this point. While Sony
Why
rarely
not?
comments on
What would be the point in putting the 2D there? You just want to tell people part of the story?
or you're wishing it to happen. You're wishing Sony stands on business. So this is coming from Push Square. Let's face the facts here. There's some bias. And the article continues, while Sony rarely comments on rumors or
Look,
speculation.
I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Really?
Speak a little clearer in the mic.
All right, hold on. Listen, it's been a tough pod for me, all right? It's been hard for me.
I've never heard somebody say that so many times while smiling.
Can you guys hear me now? Is it clear now, Ham? Is my voice clear now?
Yes, it's fabulous.
All right. While Sony rarely comments on rumors or speculation, PlayStation Studios boss Herman Hulst did say in a recent video for investors that his company needs to be, quote, very thoughtful about where it ports its first party games so it doesn't water down appeal of its own hardware. So before Ham starts waving his pom poms once again, I need to get this off my chest. This sounds like damage control. This sounds like Sony lubing it up
It sounds
because
familiar. That's what it sounds.
yeah, because a lot of a lot of Sony gamers have been squirming and complaining, saying that it hurts. This sounds like Sony lubing it up and going with the tip for now. And it sounds familiar. I remember, I don't know if you guys still remember this, but I remember when they were saying the exact same thing about PC. It wasn't supposed to be all PlayStation games going to PC. It was supposed to be one on rare occasions. You would get one or two. That was the plan. Sure, it wasn't Herman Hulst at the like leading PlayStation at the time, but I specifically remember they told us it wasn't going to be all the games. What happened? They're all there. And don't come to me about Demon Souls and Bloodborne because it's just 2% of games. It's 2% of their so-called exclusives that aren't on PC. Everything else is on PC. So for me, past performance informs future results. This company has done this to me and other PlayStation gamers in the past. They're going to do it again. That's what I wanted to say before you pop off again, Ham. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Pass it off to somebody else first.
All right. Ty, do you believe that PlayStation is going to be thoughtful and it's going to be just a couple of games going to Nintendo and Xbox?
It's gonna be a couple of games for the meantime, but you know, with everything, you're gonna start seeing more different types of games. You know, at what point right now we're all talking about live service games. So okay, yeah, we're gonna get Destiny's already there. We're gonna get Marathon, and then we're gonna get Helldivers 2. But at what point does Sony then decide to post maybe Horizon Lego there as well, right? We've already seen them do that with Nintendo. At what point does it make sense for them to say, hey, listen, Horizon Zero Dawn, it's an IP we've already made. The cost is already sunk. It's not bringing in that much value. We have a TV show coming. We have a live service game coming. We already have Lego Horizon on the PlayStation. How about we drop Horizon on Xbox and on the Switch? Then it drops around the same time as the TV show. Sales go up. We're trying to make Aloy into something bigger than PlayStation. I think that's the key thing right there, right? When you start seeing Aloy appearing in movies, TV shows, you start seeing her appear in Fortnite, you start seeing her appearing in the Lego franchise. That's Sony's thinking bigger for this character, and bigger can include Xbox and it can include Nintendo some more. So at the moment, I don't see any single player major game, but you will soon. And I think something that people need to understand is that MLB The Show was the title that really pushed this. When it came, or when Sony was forced to put one of the best-selling franchises in MLB The Show that charts every single month. So this game charts more than God of War and all the other Spider-Man games. This is in the top 10, and so that's the biggest franchise in a sense. And they put that on Xbox, and it's on Game Pass. And they were able to see those numbers, to see that, hey, this actually isn't hurting the ecosystem. Not only is it not hurting the ecosystem, it's giving us money. As soon as you have that data point, you can't ignore it. So then someone's going to ask you and say, well, why not we put something else there and try it again? hence Helldivers 2, hence Horizon Lego. And it's just going to keep going and going and going. So as Matt said, as you said, as Ham said, never say never.
Matt, do you believe Push Square that's saying people are being premature with this release? Pun intended.
Wait, they're saying they're being premature. I'm sorry. Rephrase that. Say that again.
Headline says PS fans are getting really carried away with job listing, which implied more exclusives could be ported to Xbox. And the article ends with Herman Hulst's quote saying that PlayStation is going to be very thoughtful and selective about the games that they send, and then not all games are going to Nintendo and Xbox.
Okay, I don't think they're going to be any more or less thoughtful than Xbox is about what they bring to PlayStation.
Meaning everything.
Essentially, I mean, it's like I'm like, let's say I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a studio that I can compare them to, because Xbox has like the smaller studios like Compulsion and stuff. Like it might not make sense money wise to put the money into Compulsion to bring South of Midnight to PS5. It might be spending more money than you will make. Versus like, I'm trying to think of a PlayStation studio, like a smaller PlayStation studio, but like take a like, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a studio that I can compare to a PlayStation, but it's one of those things of like, I'm sure there will be an instance where they're like, hey, maybe that doesn't make sense. But I can't imagine that there's going to be many of those, just like I can't imagine. I mean, doesn't matter if I imagine or not. We're looking at right now with Xbox, there's not many instances. It's usually a smaller game or something that, like even then Pentiment went over there. So even then it's like, I think they're just saying things to, appease people who are online talking about this. And I don't think it's too different than what Xbox did when they said it's only 4 games, guys. It doesn't mean we're going to do more. It's like, okay, I'll believe it when I see it, but I don't count on seeing it.
All right, so God damn it! Now we have to talk to Mr. Popoff himself, Ham Solo. Is this just a false alarm and everything's gonna go back to normal and there'll be no more exclusives going to Nintendo or PlayStation?
If a rich gambling addict said they were only going to spend $20 at the casino, would you believe them?
No, I would not have. I would not believe them.
So these people like money, right?
Yes, sir.
Then why would they? I mean, obviously, to some people that they don't want to disturb, they're going to write this as nice as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But saying we're going to be very thoughtful means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. What do you mean you're going to be thoughtful? What does that even mean? Like, which PlayStation first party IP is like I don't understand. What are you going to do? Give games away that aren't shit?
You're gonna lube it up first.
Give everybody the games that they don't want to play?
Essentially, maybe.
Right now, they only have one good live service game. That's it. They have one. So for all these people that think that, oh, this is all live service, PlayStation doesn't even know how to do live service. They don't. They've proved that multiple times now. In fact, they bought somebody because they were so bad at it. So for me to think that they're going to be very thoughtful, and by that I'm assuming people are taking that no single player first party games are going to come. They're out of their fucking minds. It's coming at some point. It might not be the first thing that come out. It might not be the first 3 things that come out.
But it's coming.
But well, they cannot make they can't make multiple live service games quick enough. They can't. How long were they working on Concord? How long were they working on Concord?
7 years, I think. And they keep shutting them down as well. That's the problem.
Okay, Marathon's in trouble. Bungie is in general in trouble.
Yeah.
And that's supposed to be their cash cow for live service. And they're building one that nobody's interested in. Yet PlayStation's only going to give us live service games? They only have one. And the next one that's coming out, there's already a similar game like that available everywhere called The Finals.
Oh, man.
So are they expecting to chart with games that no one's interested in? Are they expecting to chart with games that are riddled with plagiarism? Games that came out with a bad name already. Games that had lead developers leave. Fair games. Jade Raymond.
That's not going to go well.
So with that being said, I don't buy shit that PlayStation's saying. I don't buy shit. The only thing that I'm buying is Helldivers when it comes out, possibly. No, I'm just kidding. The only thing that I'm buying is that they're going to be putting games on other platforms.
Oh, man.
And it's clear that they need it. You look at their top 10 list right now, it's abysmal. It's absolutely abysmal. It's the thing that Hiroki Totoki was talking about. We're spending a ton of money just to not even be noticed. And if we are noticed, it really doesn't amount to anything.
Doesn't move the needle.
You can scream from the top of the mountain that you won Game of the Year with Astrobot. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. I'm not sure if outside of the month that Astrobot came out, it was ever on the chart. I'm not sure if it was. I'd be surprised though. 2.3 million consoles or 2.3 million sales for that game right now is just a little bit more than Sackboy. So it's just like they got rid of that. But seeing that Astrobot talks about the console itself, they're not going to get rid of that. That's indirect. That's their promotion, even though nobody cares about it. So, like, yeah, all in all, this whole idea that, oh, well, you know, it's not that bad. It's only going to be a few. It's the same stuff that we heard before. And for some reason, people feel the need to champion this time as if it's true. Oh, they really didn't mean that. Meanwhile, big figures in the gaming space, people like Matt Piscatella are saying, yo, games need to just be everywhere. People are living that way already. These console sales are not selling to new people every generation. There's a reason why we get nearly the same number at the end of every console generation. A little more here, a little less there. This console has a little bit more purchases than the last generation. This console has less. But all in all, it hasn't been changing dramatically. Xbox has decided to chase the players and not force the players to chase them. And they're getting buku bucks from it. PlayStation wants to be very strategic about how they give away their games. And that's why they're not on the top 10. They're so strategic that it's hurting themselves. Sure, they'll sell consoles, but why are they making? But their question right now is, why are we making these games? God of War might make sense. Spider-Man may make some sense. Aloy may make some sense, even though that game was sold a lot in boxes. But let me keep it a buck. Horizon, Zero Dawn, and Forbidden West, they did fine, numbers-wise. They did fine. But PlayStation's not okay with fine. And I don't think a lot of people understand that. They keep thinking that fine is the status quo for PlayStation, and that's good enough. It's not. PlayStation is no different of a mega corporation than Microsoft is. So when they smell the opportunity to pounce on some cash, they're going to pounce on it. Why the fuck would they wait? Who are they benefiting waiting? A bunch of people that may or may not buy their games? Why the fuck would they take that risk? Especially when the opposing company is all up in your shit, making more money off of that shit than you are. Because you only get a piece of that split. You only get 30%? I mean, it's not good. Microsoft is already have hands and feet more cash than Sony. And now they're getting siphoned.
They need to do something.
They have to do something. They can't just keep saying, oh, well, doesn't matter. Just buy our console. Yeah, that's cool. You got that part under wraps right now. What you don't have under wraps is any consistency in games.
Rachie brings up a good point. We've been at or about 180 million players for consoles for 25 years. I remember I have read that somewhere. The amount of console players has been stagnant for decades now. The only thing that changes is the distribution of where these same 180 million people go at each generation. That's the only thing that's been changing on console. And that is fine, right? If the consoles are owned by Matt, by Loke, by Ham, right? If they're private entities and they just want to make bank, I mean, I'm not going to bitch. If I make exactly $1 million a year, that's not a problem for me. Like I'm running into the sunset with $1 million every single year. No problem. Problem with Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo to a lesser degree is that they're not allowed to make 1 million every single fiscal year. They need to make 1,000,001 this year. Next year, they need to make 1,000,002, 1,000,003. That's like the minimum. You must make more money every single financial year than you made last year. That's rule
Which I
number
find,
one.
which I honestly find insane that businesses do that.
But that's what happens. As soon as you're now traded on the stock exchange, that's what must happen. If you make $1 trillion in this year, Ham, then you make $1 trillion next year, the financial report says that your company is stagnating. That's the logic in business.
Damn straight.
You are dying. Your company is dying. So, based off of that, I'm not seeing grown ass human beings being born every single financial year and getting jobs every single financial year and buying consoles every single financial year. That's not what's happening. So they have to find more people at some point. And that goes back to Ham's point about, oh, people aren't. Ham was being mean, right? He was being mean. Oh, PlayStation gamers aren't buying enough games. We're buying enough games. We are buying enough games. The problem is there aren't enough of us to buy more games than we bought last year and the year before and the year before and the year before. There aren't enough of us because the amount of people being born, again, it's impossible math that the business needs. So games have to go everywhere else. They can't keep them only on PlayStation. They can't keep them only on Xbox. And for now, Nintendo can keep them only on Nintendo. But we discussed the report that came in last week or the week before. The Nintendo execs were discussing that, yeah, we already have low costs, but we're going to have to slash them and bring them even lower to guarantee future growth in terms of development of video games. So this is affecting everyone. The only difference is PlayStation can't afford to be like, you know what, we're going to put in a lot less graphics and voice acting and whatever into our exclusives, so we can spend less and make less money, but still make more of a profit. Instead of doing that, Sony's like, we're gonna stick with our model, but now everyone gets the game.
I don't think people really understand that a lot of what's been happening is that the video games industry has been able to delay, or what you can say is they've been able to just take more revenue from existing users in a way that just hasn't really been done before.
Yeah,
Some other like mediums, they have their own versions of it. For example, if you made a movie, you put it in the cinema first of all, then you put it on DVD, but that's been wiped out now. But after DVD, you put it on some service and then be on TV. The video games, something similar. You make a game and then you sell it to the consumer, and then somebody can, sell it off, whatever it is. Everyone has their own little structure. But with video games, it's unique because you can start putting microtransactions in there. So that user who spent $60 on that title ends up spending 1,000 based on microtransactions, or
yeah,
$500, $900, whatever it is. And because that happened, the revenue and the growth was coming from that area. So everyone was happy. The shareholders were happy. The problem is, even that kind of gets capped a little bit. And when that gets capped, then the question is, okay, where do we find the new growth? And they thought it was going to be in cloud. They thought it was going to be in VR. That was PlayStation's take on it. VR didn't work. Cloud is a bit slow. So now they'll have to, expand towards PC and all these other stuff. And Sony has to expand towards Xbox because the other growth vectors are not doing what they should be doing or what they expected them to be doing. Um, but the video games industry, like it was outpacing everything. Like it grew really, really fast.
yeah,
Um, so that's why we're in this situation. That's why when I say it's like a correction, it's not in a bad way. It's just there was too much money being thrown around because investors all believed that this is the area to be in. But now that they've realized, like, you know what, it's okay. It's a good segment. It's a good area, but we've overplayed our hand. So they take money out, and then you start to see all these studios close down. You start to see all these guys lose their jobs, but it's normal. 2025, 2026, you're just gonna see a stable situation. And you're not gonna see as many layoffs as before.
quick side note. Do you guys think that the whole price increase to $80, do you guys think it's going to fail? Because we've had already two games attempt and backtrack.
No, it's
No,
not
it's
gonna
gonna
fail.
fail.
Happen.
It's gonna
I don't.
fail until something essentially proves it's worth at that price. And I feel like the only game that can really do that right now, or that can afford to do that, is Grand Theft Auto.
I half agree because so Mario Kart right now is probably one of the best selling games, and that's $80, right? So when you have a big IP, you can't do it. I think the problem that occurred here is GTA was supposed to come out and it was supposed to be $100, which
Yeah.
Yep.
then allows everyone to say, "Here's $80." And it does something to your mind where you think, okay, it's not as bad though because everyone's gonna buy GTA, so everyone's gonna spend $100 on a video game. So then $80 then becomes normal. So when Nintendo does $80 for Mario Kart, that seems normal. And the plan was with GT as a foundation and Nintendo doing it, then Sony should have had Ghost of Yota at $80. Death Stranding 2 should have been $80. And then Outer Worlds 2 should have been $80. Borderlands 2 should have been $80. Battlefield should have been $80. Everyone should have fallen in line together. There should have been this, cabal of all these CEOs saying, let's do $80 no matter what happens. They can bitch and cry, but let Rockstar take the hit, and that's going to be fine. And then we'll all fall in line. That was supposed to happen. GTA got delayed. Nintendo still said, fuck you, I do what the hell I want to do, so I don't need you to support me or not. So Nintendo did what they want to do. The problem is Sony already announced, $70 for Ghost of Yota and Death Stranding 2. So and Borderlands 2 and Borderlands, the guys at Borderlands, they walked their back from $80 to $70. So now everyone's just like, okay, we're pulling out. But Microsoft is still like, no, we're gonna do it still. And the funny thing here is like, out of all those games I mentioned, Outer Worlds 2 is the weakest of those games.
Yeah.
So out of all those games, like it's the one that can't get away with it. So I have no idea what Xbox was.
And you really
thinking
shouldn't do it to Obsidian because they've been holding down Xbox.
Exactly. It was just it was such a bad play on their part. But I do think next year when GTA comes out, if I was, Strauss Zelnick, GTA will be $90, $100, whatever it is, and then that allows every other company to then put their games to $80. They're big games now, not their smaller titles. Because I think Nintendo has it right. They know Mario Kart has 66 million sales. 66 million sales. That's freaking insane. So they know they can charge $80, $90, and people are going to buy it. But they know for Donkey Kong, it's not going to really hit the same. So what do? They put it to 70. That's literally what it should be. Fable should be probably $80. Outer Worlds 2 should be $70.
Matt, go ahead.
Ghost of Yogurt.
Yo, what's up?
You were saying something, then I interrupted you. Go ahead. On the price, on the price of games, like if the $80 is actually going to survive.
No, they're not going to do that. I mean, at least not anytime soon. I think they tried it. They tried it. They saw the backlash. Also, like we talked about it a couple weeks ago at this point. I can't remember. Time doesn't even matter right now. But me and Ham were talking on the show, and it was like, there's still people, Ham being one of them, myself being one of them to a certain degree, where it's like, yo, you're charging me $70. That like I'm still getting over that. I'm
Yes.
still like, yo, why from 60 to 70? I've played a lot. I've played so many games this generation. I've played more games that are 60 and under, especially this year, dude. There's been a ton of games that have been under $60 that are fucking incredible. Like, so like, I'm still waiting to hear, and I think Ham said these exact words. Like, I'm still waiting to hear the justification of like why everything needs to be 70. Like, you can value stuff at whatever you value it at. Like I said it last Friday, like I have no problem paying, like, I mean, if Game Pass didn't exist, I would have no problem paying $80 for Outer Worlds 2, because I think it's worth that to me. Most people aren't that way. Most people don't feel that way about Outer Worlds 2. It's not worth $80 to most people. It's not worth 70. It's not worth $70. What's that? Yeah.
Saying Football
So like,
Manager will be worth $80 for me.
exactly. It's like, everybody has something, like they value whatever at that value, and that's fine. But for most people are still going like, yo, I'm still waiting to see why you need to charge me 70, let alone 80. And like I said, Microsoft tried it. They said, hey, Outer Worlds 2, $80. And like they had this fucking amazing showcase for Outer Worlds 2. And the only talking point from that showcase was, I can't believe this is $80.
Yeah,
And
that was the
and
whole thing.
and then I'm sure that those pre-orders came in and they saw the numbers and they're like, yeah, we messed up.
Nice.
We messed up. And so they backtracked on it. And then not just Outer Worlds 2, but they said everything at the end of this year, which would include Call of Duty, all of that's going to be 70. They're not going to $80. I would imagine that at least until Grand Theft Auto, and again, Grand Theft Auto is a very special case that not many games, not any game really, has the ability to replicate. But like, I would imagine that until Grand Theft Auto, you don't see another game go to $80 or above.
Yeah.
I think Grand Theft Auto will be more than that, but like, you're not going to see that until Grand Theft Auto, and even then, only because it's Grand Theft Auto. Other games are going to try that, and they're going to find out pretty quickly that that doesn't work for everybody.
Yeah, I think only like FIFA, Madden, like Call of Duty, those will be the only ones that will be able to
Yeah,
be like, oh, the game's $100. NBA 2K. It's like, yeah, sure,
sure.
people will buy those ones.
Those
But not
will absolutely work.
everyone else, I would suggest the maximum stay at 80 because you're
I
not
th-
going to be able to swing 100.
and the
Dude,
crazy
yeah,
thing is,
go ahead, Matt.
I was saying, the crazy thing is that Xbox has been doing a really good job. I mean, not all the time, because like, they're not perfect, fucking by far, but they've done a really good job as of late pricing things relatively appropriately. There are some outliers. I think Redfall being your first $70 game is the biggest one, but like, you look at South of Midnight, it's $50. Might have been $40, right? I think it was $40. Like,
I think it's
they're
14.
good at assessing. Like Hellblade was $50. Like, they're good at assessing the value of something and pricing it at that price point. So it was so fucking bizarre to me that they were like, yo, Outer Worlds 2, $80.
And it's the second time because they did that with Redfall. It was insane.
Exactly. And
Twice.
and I fucking love Arcane and Redfall. We all know what happened with Redfall. We've all, but
Midfall.
like,
I used to call it midfall.
it's just, I think we were talking about Redfall the other day in party chat, and I think the problem with Redfall is that it launched fucking absolutely broken. I think if that game launched in the state that it's in now, it wouldn't be. I'm not saying it would be great. That'd be like a mid 70s, low to mid 70s Metacritic game. It would have been fine. But asking
But
74 and having it launch in the state that it was in, that shit's not fine. That's not fine at all.
Yeah, it's a historic fumble.
It is. It's terrible. So for everything that I want to give Microsoft or Xbox specifically credit for, of like, hey, South of Midnight, great. Hellblade, I loved Hellblade. I really fucking enjoyed Avowed. Like, I think right now they're having a fucking phenomenal year, and I can't wait for Outer Worlds 2. But for everything I want to give them credit for, there always is something. Outer Worlds $80. It's fucking Redfall at $70. It's like, it's always something that's just like they can't help themselves. They can't help themselves, and the $80 thing was just another one of those things that they had to renege on.
Yeah. FIFA Skills says, guys on the panel, what is the next $80 game from PlayStation and Xbox? Ham, since you put it up there, what's your guess?
If they made the dumb decision to decide to do that again, I would say probably Fable.
Yeah.
That's a good guess.
I'd say that just because of the pedigree,
The
that
hype.
well, the hype, but also the pedigree that God damn it, why am I forgetting their names? Playground, the pedigree that Playground has been able to put out as of lately. Sure, that they've only really done racing games, but they show that they know how to put something together properly, make it look really nice, and they are very consistent. So with that being said, I think that they might try to do that with Fable, but I still think it's a stupid idea. I still think it's a stupid idea, and I don't think any games should be more than $60.
And the IP also has value, Ham. It's not just Playground. The IP of Fable it alone has value.
I just think they could honestly make more money if it was 60 than if it's 80, because more people will be attracted to it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm with Fuzzy. I think it's going to be Call of Duty. I think that's the first $80 game that Xbox
That would be really dumb.
is gonna stand on business with.
That would be really dumb, in my opinion.
Why?
You already raised the price of that game once this generation. If you do it a second time, you're just asking for another live service to come undercut you.
Yeah, but it's not in a vacuum. It's not alone. You know, like if we assume they do it, we're talking next year. What, November, September, October,
I
somewhere
don't have a
around there.
Switch 2.
Until then, a whole bunch of other games have come. Like what's it? GTA 6 has come out by then, and after GTA 6 has blown the doors out with a $100 game. To Matt's point, a whole bunch of other games are going to come out at 80, so I can easily see
And a whole bunch of other games won't sell.
True, but Call of Duty is still
Yes, Battlefield 70.
It's still Call of Duty, dude. I think we're underestimating Call of Duty if we think it's not going to sell.
I think before Call of Duty goes up in price, and really any other Microsoft game goes up in price, I think EA would do that with Madden, and in 2K would happen first.
Oh yeah, no doubt. And they all come out around the same time, right? They all come out in like the third quarter. Sorry, the third and fourth quarter.
Let me add to that. Actually,
that's when they all come out. Go ahead.
The last Black Ops last year was great by many people's metrics. Good multiplayer. The story mode
was fantastic.
Really good. Yeah, it was fantastic.
Even I played it.
Yeah, so it seems like they've blown the load on the one from last year, and this year's supposed to be a lot more timid, not as good. Plus, you have a rival in Battlefield now dropping, and it looks good. Listen, anyone who's played the multiplayer, people who watched it, they're saying it looks like EA is listening to what the fans want.
Yeah,
and
Battlefield 6 looks fucking hot.
Yeah, this could be.
They brought
like,
the destruction back at the big deal.
Yeah, it looks fucking amazing.
And there's a campaign. Thank God.
Yeah. I don't know the studio.
Well,
I want to hear what Ty was trying to finish saying.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
They have all the studios from different all the teams working on it. So this is gonna be the year where Call of Duty is gonna be challenged somewhat with Battlefield. So you're gonna release a Call of Duty that isn't as good as last year's. You're gonna be challenged by Battlefield, which has been confirmed to be $70. You can't release a subpar Call of Duty for $80. It doesn't matter if we're gonna buy it. It's gonna damage the franchise.
I'm talking about next year, not this year.
Oh, the one next year. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. At the end of next year, in the fourth
they've already
quarter
said they're not doing it this year.
Okay, cool. My bad.
I think next year.
I believe they said they're not doing it this year or for games going forward for a little while.
Yeah, really? The way it was worded was
kind of like a year.
I'm pretty sure they said the rest of this year and next year.
Wow.
I thought they said something like that around that, but I could be wrong.
150 early access, says Richie. Yeah. Yeah, we do that.
Yeah,
We'll get you somewhere, somehow.
that would be something. That would be something. Let's go back to Twitter. Let's go back to Twitter.
Relax your shoulders, love.
Sumo, also known as YMNIS underscore
Oh,
V1.
that cool guy.
He has some pretty awesome takes once in a while. I like him.
No, he
I like
doesn't. I don't like that guy.
All right. Well. This one's a good take. This one's a good take. This one specifically. He said, "Just watch PlayStation say in May they're confident and committed to their current strategy. No urgent need to pivot. Then I look at this chart where over half of PlayStation Store revenue comes from third-party live service games like Fortnite, Roblox, Call of Duty, and GTA Online. Not PlayStation Studios, not narrative bangers, not their AAA single-player showpieces. Genshin Impact, NBA 2K, Apex, that's what's paying the bills. And we're still pretending this is dominance. I love gaming on PlayStation, but god damn, I'm tired of the we're not doing what Microsoft is doing bullshit. Especially when half the PlayStation Defense Squad doesn't even buy or play these games.
Oh,
They
wait. Can you run that back one more time for Seawolf? Just specifically for him.
Don't
Oh
run it
my
back.
I'm trying to take care of our viewers, and I want our viewers to hear loud and clear what they may have missed.
I don't know what this man been sipping today, but yo, Ham is on one today.
I just want him to understand.
Back to the tweet. Sumo says, "I love gaming on PlayStation, but goddamn, I'm tired of the we're not doing what Microsoft is doing bullshit. Especially when half of the PlayStation Defense Squad doesn't even buy or play these games. They just
Oof.
pop up. They just pop up to play defense every time Papa PlayStation shits the bed. The
Now
only
prove him
reason-
right, Seawolf, and please defend.
The only
Let me hear the
reason-
defense. I need some action.
Oh my
Show it to me.
The only reason they can afford not to pivot is because Microsoft, Tencent, Take-Two, and Epic already did. So, Matt, there you go. See?
Yeah.
Sumo had a banger tweet here.
Man, good for him.
Good for him.
This is the best one you've put up so far. Like it's just all facts.
Yep.
I was doing an interview with this journalist guy, and I can't remember. I don't have the pictures right now, but I was showing him that when you look at the played games or purchased games on the Xbox Store and the PlayStation Store, this is as per Matt, as per Sakana. Out of the top 15 games, Xbox and PlayStation have identical games. It's always the same thing. It's always a Fortnite, it's always a Minecraft, it's always a GTA. There are outliers here and there, but as the months were going by, the outliers were only 2 or 3. And there was one that was interesting because we're talking about Game Pass, because Game Pass is bad and Game Pass is is going to give us bad games to play, blah blah blah. And on one particular month, I think it might have been March, I can't remember, but the only two difference between Xbox and PlayStation in terms of top game, the top 15 games, was 2 games, and those 2 games was Doom and Expedition 33. And on the PlayStation side, what replaced those 2 single player games was live service games. And I pointed out to him that it seems like Game Pass here has encouraged people to not play live service games, but to go play Expedition, Doom, and Elder Scrolls.
Yes.
Whereas it seems that the PlayStation side, it's still live service. So again, how is Game Pass bad if it's encouraging people to actually play the games that you advocate for? Side tangents, but it kind of all fits into the same narrative.
Yeah, it speaks to my initial point years ago when when Matt and Ham used to laugh at me every time I said it, but I think it's true. Game Pass is a trap. The whole conversation is, oh, you don't have to buy games, etc., etc. I'm telling you, man, I have never bought more games than when I got Game Pass, because with Game Pass you sample. Okay, sure, I don't buy Xbox games on Game Pass. But third party games, oh, you bet your sweet ass. Why? Because Game Pass is like, oh, just try it. Here's Metaphor, Game of the Year contender from last year. Maybe you weren't sure. Here's Metaphor, give it a go.
You're muffling again.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Is this better now? Is it better?
Yeah. Speak
Yeah.
with
All right,
chest.
all right. So, for example, they put Metaphor on there. I think last month or something. I'm sure there's tons of people that weren't sure about Metaphor from what they saw. And Game Pass gives them the opportunity to sample it and then maybe purchase it. Because what happens? Game Pass keeps porting more and more games, and most people don't have the time that we have to put in 60 hours into Metaphor. What does the Xbox app do? At least this is what it did to me at the very beginning, and this is how I made the connection. This is a scam, right? Game Pass is a scam. uh in a normal cycle, I would have tried Metaphor and be like, oh, okay, cool game, I like it, right? But obviously, Game Pass keeps putting in new games, and I'll keep trying more new games, and maybe I'll go back to Metaphor. Maybe I'll continue playing my version of live service, which is the rally games or whatever, right? At some point during this year or next year, I'll get a notification via my email, via my console, saying, "Oh yeah, Metaphor is leaving soon." And I'm not even talking about like me and you, Ty, who are like chronically online and we do this like very seriously. I'm talking about random people. They'll get that notification that says, "Oh yeah, Metaphor is leaving," and the math that most people do, especially the people that don't have the time to be jumping up and down and spending hours and hours and hours and hours, the math that they do is, okay, this game's leaving in a week, in 2 weeks. I liked it, right? My brain's like, oh yeah, I liked that game. I enjoyed that game last year. It was a good game. I need to finish it. Why don't I just buy it? Because if it's on Game Pass, it's already 15 or 20% discounted. Plus, it's not a brand new game, so it's not even $60 right now on Xbox. So it's not full price. Plus, it's Game Pass discounted and it's leaving. Let me just go buy it. Let me just go buy it. One more time. I just want to do the rant one more time. That Game Pass is a scam. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, and they know exactly what they're doing with it too. Sometimes it's pretty nasty work. Like I said, when I was playing 2K22 with Matt in Game Pass, and they dropped it out of Game Pass as soon as 23 came out. Literally just dropped it out of there.
Oh yeah, yeah, and
I
by
went and
that
bought
time,
23 immediately.
exactly, because by the time they take it out and say the next one's coming, what has happened, Ham? You've now formed a posse in NBA 2K22. You've got your homies. Now you play with them all the time, and then the new one's coming out, and then they take it out,
That's how it
and
works.
and you've already made the connection of your posse, right? Your crew that plays NBA 2K22 on Xbox. So now you not only have to buy NBA 2K22, but they've put you in a position where it's like, if you want to continue to have the same posse, the same crew rolling with you on NBA 2K, you have to buy it on Xbox now.
They did something
I
similar
love
with
this
Lies of
interview right
P,
here.
right? With Lies of P, the game was out on Game Pass, and then when they were dropping the DLC, they took it off Game Pass. And the funny thing here was that when you go to the Xbox store, Lies of P, the original game, was trending on the Xbox and Pay store. So it seems like, once the DLC dropped and they took it off Game Pass, people actually went to go buy the game.
Sneaky
So
motherfuckers. They're
sneaky, but
sneaky.
very effective.
Because they know, they're like, yeah, oh, you guys are playing it, huh? Y'all are having fun? All right, then. Keep playing it. Keep playing it. You were saying something before we interrupted.
Oh
Go ahead.
yeah, I was just saying I like this interview that happened right here.
Oh, yeah. Seawolf said we should
I
watch
remember it. And I think it's funny. Seawolf was telling me to go check out that interview. I already watched it, and it was hilarious. It was absolutely hilarious. It was, because everybody looked uncomfortable because they're talking to stakeholders.
Let's watch it.
They're talking to stakeholders. They're mad uncomfortable.
All right. So for anyone that doesn't know, only Ham's seen this video. So
Well, this is old. This is an old interview from like a couple months ago.
I haven't seen this video.
We watched this on the show.
We did.
What was I on the?
You might not have been.
I thought you were.
Okay.
He might have been, but he might not have been. There's like a month where he wasn't around.
Yeah, I would remember this seat placement. I would remember this. This looks very awkward and frigid. And like the table, nothing on it. I would have remembered this.
I mean, somebody should at least put some Kleenex on there or something.
Or a PlayStation controller, something.
I think Kleenex would have made more sense.
Oh my God. All right. Here we go.
Many investors are speculating that Microsoft is moving away from the console. If that's true, is that good or bad for PlayStation?
So we think that competition in the business is healthy and then pushes us to innovate. There are multiple participants who together drive the overall game industry. And while there are new engagement models being explored, we ultimately think this is a good thing. However, as I mentioned earlier, we are confident and committed on our current strategy. And there isn't an urgent need for us to pivot.
No, you're not. You're not comfortable. At no point have you guys been comfortable for the last couple of years. This is a lie. If they were comfortable, they wouldn't be doing this right now. There'd be no reason to talk to it. There'd be no reason to talk to the investors like this if they were doing great.
Ham, what I would say is they're comfortable doing exactly what they're doing right now, which is putting games everywhere else. That's what I think when we say we're comfortable with our current strategy, it's everything's going to PC. We're going to start drip feeding Nintendo and Xbox. And then in 4 or 5 years, everything's going to go everywhere day one.
But I don't like, to me, from what I've seen so far now is that I've seen PlayStation speak to their shareholders or their investors, right? And they've said things that I don't think it's a big deal, but I remember when the whole Xbox thing was happening with everyone thinking Game Pass was unsustainable and people were saying shareholders should be pissed off. It's like, bro, you're not the shareholder. I don't know why you care. We know exactly what's going on, so it's not a big deal. But when Herman did an interview about PlayStation exclusive games, he was saying how single player games are core to PlayStation, etc., etc., etc. He emphasized that. And then, like a week later, 2 weeks later, Horizon Lego is announced for Nintendo Switch. And I'm thinking, didn't you say something different like a few weeks ago? And then now we see them talk about like, everyone's doing this multi-platform thing, that they're pouring games now. We ain't doing that. We're committed to our own approach. And then a couple of weeks later, you announce Helldivers 2 for Xbox. Like, why didn't you tell the investors that, like, well, actually, we're gonna pull games on Xbox to test it? Like, you didn't say nothing. Like, you didn't do it's like the everything you're implying is that we're doing exactly what we've always been doing, but you're not. You're doing something completely different.
Absolutely. There hasn't been a moment in this generation that's been a regular PlayStation strategy.
But then here's the thing, though. Because when Xbox does these kind of pivots, well, then it's let's hang him. Let's do those crazy things. Let's burn them to the ground. But when Sony does it, no, everyone just keeps quiet. It's like it's normal for them to say these things.
It's almost like a tax that I've been talking about for the last few years.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. Here we go.
But look, do you not see it? Because I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, how do you say this? And then a couple of weeks, because you know Helldivers 2 is coming.
Yeah.
So in the same way you could say Phil knew it wasn't 4 games, he knows what he's saying right now isn't true, but he just says it anyway. And then it happens and no one calls him out on it. He's just like, yeah, whatever. If it's Phil Spencer, yeah, we'll attack him. But if it's this guy, well, who cares?
Oh man. Today
It's like there's different rules of engagement for these two platform holders. It's why I think Phil has said that, like, he just doesn't want to talk anymore. Because, like, doesn't matter what I say. If I say something you don't like it, you're going to just attack me. If I say something that is accurate, you're going to just deny it anyway and just use it to attack me regardless. And then when the opposition says it, well, it's a pass. It makes sense.
Today's episode.
That's how favoritism works.
I think I might need to take a break from podcasting after today, because we went from Phil's legacy. Phil's legacy is now being saved. Now he's one of the GOATs. We went from that to, it turns out people on Xbox actually buy games. And now, oh my god.
Well, everybody said he was full of shit and he gave him a reverse card. He said, Uno, bitch.
Now the Xbox tax is real. Today
reverse Uno.
Today has been excellent. It's been outstanding. Let's go to another one. Another one of
this
my
has to be the last one because I got to get going.
Another one of my mutuals, JTech TV, says 5 years.
You got a lot of cool mutuals.
Thanks, Sam. Thanks, appreciate that.
They're very passionate.
It's gaming passion. That's what it is.
It is. It's something.
JTech said 5 years of Sony porting 20 PS4 and PS5 games to PC, 8 games cancellation, 6 studio shutdowns, 0 new IPs or exclusive games. How did the PlayStation gaming community benefit from PS4 and PS5 exclusives going to PC?
They didn't. The company benefited. The gamers didn't. That had nothing to do with it.
It's so funny that he thinks that the gamers needed to benefit from it. Like, that's that's a really beautiful thought. We should benefit from what they're doing. No, you shouldn't. If you happen to, that's great. But they don't give a fuck if you benefit. They're trying to make money. They're making money. And whether you like what they're doing to make money or not, they're making money. And if they weren't, then they wouldn't be going even harder on it. They would stop it altogether. Like, again, somebody realizing in real time that a company does not give a fuck about you.
Yeah. There you go. I said that earlier. I love it. It's an eye-opening experience. What do I benefit from this? Who gives a fuck? Nobody cares.
Not at all.
Because there's a lot of people that are benefiting off of it, but they didn't matter either. The whole purpose of it is to get more money. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. I think I'm taking a day off.
I don't think you should.
It's 4 hours. Jeez. Ty, do you have anything to add to this this post by JTech TV?
Game cancellation. Man, these people are so funny.
They're full of themselves.
Yeah. Listen, if I'm to engage with what he's saying, it just depends. Like, I think, like, Matt's right. Like, what do you mean, like, benefit? Like, this, like, they're in this for themselves, bro. That's how these corporations work. But let's say I want to give him grace and, like, engage with what he's saying. Yeah, you can make an argument that because pouring this game is on PC and even making the remasters, it helped PlayStation get be some of that money went into the PlayStation Plus. I see you guys got all these, remasters probably went to go fund the game Astrobot, which you probably purchased, maybe you didn't purchase, but there you go. There's another example. Maybe it helped get Stray as an exclusive. Like it's a very one dimensional way of looking at things. But I'm still gonna agree with what Matt says. Like, who the hell do you think you are? Like, they don't think about you like this. This isn't some weird power social relationship. Like,
It's not. They treat it like it is, but it's not.
yeah, it's a corporation, bro. It has no soul. Like, it doesn't actually like you like that. It's
Damn.
an escort. As soon as you have no money, it's gone. It doesn't
God
care about you.
damn. I think that one hits the head on the nail. Or the nail of the head of the
The head
nail.
on the
That one
nail.
hits it.
Nailed it.
Perfect. It is just
That is
like
what
an
they say.
escort. Because as soon as you start paying for PS Plus, it's not going to give you 1 day extra. As soon as it runs out, that's it, motherfucker.
Listen, when I was in
That is
Japan,
it.
there were like situations where these guys and girls, or these girls, were paying for these escorts, and the escorts were great with them, and the women would spend all their money, life savings, and when they were broke, they'll go to the escorts guy, they try to get into the booth, and he'll let them in. And you just tell them like, yo, you need to kind of find more ways to give me more money. And some of them will go do
What?
crazy things to keep paying the guy, right? And at some point it's like, yo, I don't have any more money. But they think it's love. They think there's something else there. And he's just looking at them like, listen, if you ain't paying me, you can't get in. And at that point they realize, oh shit, this was just a business transaction. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Because the people in the escort situation, but even in the gaming situation, it's a shareholder. It's some big fat motherfucker on a boat, chilling, sipping
Yeah.
champagne. He don't care about you. He cares about your money. So I don't understand these people, man. Like, they need to like really see who's behind the behind the books. The reason why these games went to $70 in the first place is because someone at Sony, who maybe the shareholders told Sony, yeah, charge them motherfucking gamers. I want more money. Sony didn't think about you. When they were making the remasters, they weren't thinking about you. When they were doing all these things that you don't like, they weren't thinking about you. When with the whole Horizon situation, when they said, "Oh no, we'll upgrade you for free," and then they said no, and then everyone had to do a backlash. Yeah, because they wanted to take your money. The intention was there. You crying about it and bitching made them stop, but the intention was there.
Yeah, I just think it's hilarious. You say all this stuff, but just go sell your PlayStation then.
Oh my goodness.
Seriously, like if you're not seeing any benefit, why is it still in your house? I find benefit from my PlayStation when it comes out with a game that I can't play on Xbox right now. That's where I find the benefit right now.
Yeah.
Because that's the situation that we're in. But once games start going everywhere and stuff like that, then I'll be more locked down into one. But still, if another console has something interesting in it that drives me to want to buy it, then I'm going to get it. I'm not going to get it in anticipation of it giving me something that I want. That makes no sense. I'm not going to buy a car that has 180 on the fucking on the speedometer in hoping that there's an update that will make it go 190. like this is silly. You're buying the thing for what it is already. If you're buying it with hopes of what it can be, you're delusional.
Delulu. Oh man. And with that, we've come to the end of the show. This was probably the longest lowdown episode we've ever had. I don't think we've ever gone 4 hours. I am exhausted. My cheeks are painful, but
That's what
it
my
was
wife's
worth.
about to say. I'm feeling great.
Yeah. You know what? I don't even have an outro. Matt, plug your channel. Tell people where they can find you, what you're up to. I'm just like I'm disheveled right now. I'm just disheveled. I don't even know. Like,
You can find me on YouTube. Matt Likes Games. Uh, things are going to be a little slow over the next couple of days because my
with
graphics
PlayStation
card died.
release schedule,
What?
things are gonna be slow, like PlayStation's release schedule.
It will be because NVIDIA's driver update killed my graphics card. So shout out to NVIDIA for that. But on Friday, either Friday or Saturday, I'll have to order a new card, and I'm gonna get a 9070 XT. So I'm done with NVIDIA for now. But once I get that, everything will be back to normal. Uh, Scheduled programming over on Matt Likes Games on YouTube. Normally videos every week, podcasts every week. Wednesdays 8 p.m. Eastern. Normally would be the two-player podcast with myself. I am solo, and then on Sundays 8 p.m. Eastern would be the L3R3 podcast with myself, Hard Days Mike, and it's me, Twan. But long story short, I'll see y'all next week. Put it that way.
All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Ham. Seawolf says, "See you in October." What's that about? What's
That's
going on in
bullshit. I'll see
October?
him on Friday. We'll be back.
Ty, please plug your channel. Tell people they can find you, what you're up to.
Nah, I don't know what happened today, but sure.
geez.
Yeah. You can find me at Tire Talks, TAYETLKS. But yeah, it was it was an interesting episode, all right.
It was definitely extra today. Definitely extra. Stanley says, "Great damn show. The chat was lit tonight." Yep, the chat was lit, but you know who was more lit than the chat? You know who was more lit than the sun at 12 o'clock today? Ham.
Oh, and
Ham,
this isn't going anywhere.
I have never seen you more lit than you were today.
This isn't going anywhere.
Oh my Lord.
This feeling is here to stay for a while.
Oh, yeah, we're in for a treat for the next few, I don't know how long, but hell of an episode. Thank you to everyone for watching, commenting. Make sure to smash the like button on your way out. Subscribe if you haven't. Membership's alive. It's $1 a pop. We really appreciate y'all's continued support on our channel, giving us your precious, non-refundable time every single day that we come up here and go live. Thank you so much to everyone.
Hey, I hope Ghost Yote comes out before Call of Duty. I'd hate to see it under another Xbox game.
It'll be anyway.
Have a good night, Seawolf.
It can come out whenever it wants. It'll be under Call of Duty.
Ham, please take us out.
Hey, all right. Thanks everybody for sliding through. This has been a good time. I'll see you guys next time. Seawolf, I'll see you on Friday, buddy. Quit fucking with me. Anyways, keep it gaming or keep it moving. Peace out, y'all.